Cayenne, we're going to start with your unfortunate nature of having to end up at Feisties with Lumion.
Okay.
You
I don't
are
see how that's unfortunate.
you are immediately greeted and dragged back to the actual kitchen, and it's a dual kitchen. There's the main kitchen, and then there's an upper kitchen. And you're immediately dragged to the upper kitchen. And a spoon is immediately put in your mouth, and it just tastes like marshmallow fluff, but with the wonderful distilled flavor of raspberry.
That sounds awesome.
I don't think that Cayenne can speak until she finishes eating it and swallows it.
And as soon as you swallow, more food is put in your mouth, and you just see Feisty just feeding you like a child all of these samples of things that are being worked on.
I will very respectfully get her to calm down on the feeding me. Be like, just show me what's next. Just show me what's next.
And then she picks you up into a bear hug, and you feel your spine pop.
I would welcome that right now, actually.
And she just kind of sways you back and forth like a little rag doll.
Yes, I missed you too.
Oh, I've missed you so much.
I've missed you too, Feisty.
And she puts another spoon in your mouth. Before you can even finish saying anything, she puts another spoon in your mouth, and it's like the beefiest beef broth you've ever had.
You have been very busy.
And she nods enthusiastically.
Everywhere we've gone, we've been telling people about your place here.
There's smiles, and she's like, and some of that word has gotten back. Wonderful.
That makes me very happy to hear.
She's like, come, private booth for you and Lumion. I'm gonna serve you dinner.
I definitely won't say no to that.
And a lot of the chefs in the lower section that are basically working the normal kitchen, this is like her upper personal kitchen, where she works with her, essentially her sous chefs and things like that to formulate the recipes before they go below to be served to people. And you hear whispering as you're headed to this section where people are like, a few nobles are like, how dare she get private treatment from the head chef? We've been vying for private seating for ages, and you're realizing that there is a special experience you can purchase where Feisty will cook for you personally, and you're assuming it is a long list and hard list to get on. And you just jumped right immediately to the top.
Oh, Lord.
And as you go by, you feel a small prick as someone says, it's in your brain. Someone's like, watching you and staring. They're like, I wonder how much they paid to get on the list. I've paid 40 platinum as an event.
Huh. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm ignoring these people to the best that I can. Jesus.
And you're sitting in a private booth that oversees the entire restaurant. It's dim up here where people can't see you. You have privacy, but you can see everybody in the actual restaurant. And Feisty just sets an napkin across your lap and a high elf, she comes in and she looks to you and she starts setting out the plates and such, and she just smiles and she watches Feisty leave and she's like, I don't know who you are, but that's a huge honor for you to be moved to the top of the list.
I want to keep anonymity, blah, 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 that word. I can't English right now, so that A word, you know what it is. Anonymity. But, I'll just say I've known Feisty for a long time.
Ever since she was a kitten.
I am not giving more details than I need to.
Basically,
the gist of I've known Feisty for a while, and it's been a while since we've seen each other.
Lumion just kind of smiles, and the elf presents a brief overview of a menu, but it's really mostly just question marks because Feisty is cooking for you personally, and she's going to be preparing it. But you do know that you are being prepared for a 12-course meal, and each section of the 12 courses will have its own sampling of alcohols to go with it.
Oh, Lord. Everything that Cayenne is writing down is going to mesh together, but it's mostly going to be like, think Paleolithic diet sort of thing. So mostly like roots and nuts and berries and like natural meats and things like that. Just hearty foods. And then she's gonna be that bitch, and she is going to tell basically Feisty for drinks. I want you to have fun creating what you see in me.
And Feisty just gives you a big toothy smile.
I may regret this, and this is fine. It is Feisty. If she gives me something spicy, that's fine. I will just breathe fire. What?
So after about, 15 minutes, you get a kind of like a flight of drinks. And you just take one sniff of them as the elf is using all these fancy terms that you don't understand. You're like, why can't they just use normal words for cooking? And you being the druid you are, you sniff the first one and you sniff the second one and the third one, and you realize they go from essentially a sweeter to a much warmer type of mead. And then a server comes out and sets down the dish in front of you, and it's these three little, almost like bite-size appetizers. And you see that, go ahead and do a nature for me. See if you can figure this out.
I still have to get used to my new mic. I'm still used to this.
Nice.
Yeah,
But I got a natural 20,
nice.
so I'll take it.
You look
Yay!
you look at the dish, and Feisty took this as a personal challenge to you, and you realize, uh-oh. And what you see are bound young steamed grape leaves, and as you pick one up and you smell it, you smell buttered, rich brown buttered sprouted rye and buckwheat, and then you get hints of a smoked heavy cream mousse that was smoked in oak. And you feel lingonberries inside as well as you take a bite at the very top of their peak of ripeness as well. And across the top is a smoked sea salt. Right out of the gate, Feisty went right for your heart.
Damn, dude. Yeah, Cayenne is not going to be able to speak much. Her mouth is going to be full and she's going to be busy.
It's, yeah, I would assume it's kind of like one of those, like, just because there's three of them, it's like sitting around a warm campfire with a bunch of your people just enjoying a meal.
Mm-hmm.
And Lumio just kind of, he's sitting there nibbling on it. He's like, and he just smiles at you and he's like, this is delicious.
I haven't had Feisty's cooking in so long. She has, from what I'm seeing currently, she has definitely upped the ante since the last time.
And as you finish that, you're brought a salad, a small side salad that's a follow-up. And you realize at this point how much Feisty has upped her said game. You see very thinly cut cucumber that has been dried out a little to act as leaves for the base of the salad. And you see this oil, and as you take a bite, you realize it is a green apple and dill dressing for the salad. And there's a horseradish cream that takes the place of any sort of dairy within the dish, adding to the creaminess, allowing the flavors to meld together. And then you take a bite of something, and it's pickled elderflowers. And then you feel a crunch in your mouth, and you realize it's smoked, salted fish. Some sort of Arctic fish that you've never tasted before, but it's kind of sweet and helps pull everything together. Poor Tom over there is like, I'm so hungry right now.
Getting kind of hungry.
How much is Cayenne trying not to just melt in her seat right now?
Yeah. She's enjoying the salad quite a lot. She's probably confused at the sweetness of the fish. The player wouldn't be confused by that because she's had sweet fish before. Just never smoked and salted. Well, it was seasoned, but it was more like a maple kind of salt.
Well, that's interesting.
It was put on the fish as a glaze, and then the fish was smoked with it on there. It's pretty good. Did like spring greens with it.
Interesting.
Grilled spring greens. Yeah.
So, the next dish is just another one that plays to your homeland nature. And it just really tugs at your heart because you've never really been to your homeland or know it too much. You see that there's these actual like sticks that have been hand carved from the homeland. And you instantly recognize them as a druid. They're birch branches that were meticulously picked and chosen for this. And you can see some sort of cured meat that's been put onto the sticks. And you take a bite of it, and it's an elk that's been cured and marinated in a juniper berry and salt. And then you realize there's some sort of reduction on there that is pine and honey. And then there's a buckthorn as well with some mushrooms. And you're like, oh my god. She is feeding me nature.
Yeah. Yeah, someone needs to meet Feisty.
And then a tea is brought to you to help as a palate cleanser between bites and drinks and such. And it's a rosewater blackberry tea.
You just reminded me I need to find me some fruity rose tea. I ran out of the rose tea that I had.
Oh.
It's okay. I can find more.
So the meals keep going on and on and on, and you realize I am here. Bless you, Tom. You realize
Sorry.
you're now in the long run for 12 meals of tasting everything of the best that Feisty is going to throw at you.
And I'm gonna take my time enjoying it.
The most interesting thing is they're not rushing you through the courses of meals. They're letting you sit and enjoy them, and once you both complete them, then they will work on bringing out the next course, providing you with the tea so that you can cleanse your palate until the next dish shows up, because each dish is prepared to order, essentially. And Lumion looks over to you and he's like, your cooking has gotten very impressive.
Very much so. I'm a little taken back because the last time I had any food that was of the homeland that I've never been to, it's only been my dad and my mom, or someone from the library who knows anything about my family's culture. It's honestly impressive.
She's studied each of you to know about your history and your culture and the meals that influence that history and culture. To say the least, she treasures you.
She shouldn't have a doubt in her mind about her being a treasure to us.
I don't think that's an issue with the fact that you're sitting here and having a 12-course meal prepared by her.
Yeah. I heard the talk on the way in. Oh, I heard the talk on the way in.
She still cooks food for the normal people. She refuses to ever let that go.
She shouldn't. She enjoys cooking. She should do what she should do what she loves, honestly.
Before the Great Winter starts every year, she actually opens her doors to the entire populace, and then sets up essentially a massive cooking kitchen to feed everybody for the festival.
That's what I like to hear, honestly.
There's a lot of times when she is entertaining nobles and the others that pay top coin, but she believes in her roots of where she came from and refusing to let those roots, in your terms, wither away. Manny, stop face fucking the mic.
Given where I just worked, I'm sorry. I'm a child. I'm sorry.
I was giggling like a little child with the gif you sent me. The video you sent me. You're like, oh hey, look what I have at work. I was giggling like a little kid.
Yep. It's way too cute to be where I work. I'm like, why is this here? Why
Yep.
are you here?
I'll show you later, Nate.
Okay.
It's adorable.
Some of
So
our keychains are very cute. They don't belong there, but you know exactly what they're supposed to be. Anyway.
So the meal carries on with you, enjoying this very much.
I do know that Cayenne has already decided something.
What's that?
That Feisty is most definitely Aunt Feisty, which means someone owes some little shit owes their aunt an apology.
So you get a dish after a couple more courses. You get your first like main course dish, and you see a almost like a stew set in front of you, and the aroma is coming from it. Just kind of like I would assume that you kind of feel like the critic in Ratatouille right about now. It's the base of the entire soup is made from parsnips and artichokes and burdock root, and it's got braised marrow in it that's been taken out and braised, so it's still solid and it's starting to melt into the actual soup itself to add that meatiness to it without adding actual meat to it. And you can see that there's actual grain in it, and it's some sort of like a sweet grain that's added to the palate itself. And then along the top, you can see drizzled some sort of milk, and you take a small like spoon of it, and it's fermented salted goat's milk to be stirred into the actual dish. And then along the top, sprinkled very carefully, are edible flowers and charred acorns.
That's really cool.
Poor Cayenne just got hit with a soup of her homeland.
Yep.
And Lumion just looks over at you and he's like, "Are you okay? You're staring at the soup like it's attacked you."
I've just never had anyone prepare my family's food before. It's taking some getting used to seeing.
Well, if this is your people's food, I declare it quite delicious and enjoyable on the palate.
It's always soothing and it's always hearty. That's what I enjoy about it. Most of the time, I'm just always, well, when I'm not here, just snacking on berries and whatever vegetation I find in the wilds, or whatever beast that I hunt respectfully. Or fish.
He just nods and he looks over as a glass of wine is poured for you, and food and drinks just keep coming.
Yep. Yep. Cayenne is gonna be the miserable afterwards. And that is fine. It is worth it.
So you a few courses go by, and at this point you're like, I am getting so full of food and drink at this point. And the main course before dessert finally shows up. You've been on an entire trip through your people's food at this point. And you can see that it is a shared dish between you and Lumion. It's prepared on a larger thing so that you guys can pick at it and take pieces and eat it between you instead of having the whole thing to yourself. And you realize it is a large goose that has been prepared.
Oh boy.
And you can see that
no
it's
honking. No honking in the background. I forbid it.
And you can see
I forbid it.
It's laid on you can see that it's been dry aged and gently braised and charred so that it helps bring out the flavor from the dry aging of it. And you can see it's laying on a bed of charred and cooked leeks and hay that have gone soft with a glistening with butter. And around the actual goose are plums that have been almost caramelized with sugar. And then you see that there's the glaze on top is actually not a butter. It's a mead and collagen reduction to add a level of additional flavor to it. And then you can see that there's also dehydrated, essentially duck fat that has been broken apart, almost like chips or Parmesan cheese. And how is Cayenne reacting to this one?
Cayenne is definitely taking the sight of it all in before looking at Lumion and was like, dig in.
And the most interesting part of the peculiar part of this entire dish is the plates that are in front of you and Lumion. They're not traditional like serving plates. They're reclaimed oak. Essentially there are reclaimed oak that has been converted into plates to serve the food on to give you another level of taste of home, essentially.
I approve of this.
And Lumion takes a piece off and steam comes off of it, and he sets a piece on your oak plate. It is very rough around the edges. And serves you some of the plum and the grass, and the juices just gather at the bottom. And he just looks at you and he's like, I don't understand the plate. It's a plate, right?
It is a plate. So it is basically reclaimed oak used as a plate to add a bit more of my homeland to the dish. Essentially, my peoples, they would prefer to reclaim nature to use as tools and to use as utensils rather than to use, say, glass or metal. Usually the only time metal was used was in weapons like blades or the tips of javelins or spears or arrows. But in most cases it was stone.
This is a heavy dish for poor Cayenne.
Yeah.
And you're now faced with this delicious main course after all the appetizers and palate cleansers.
Mm-hmm. Cayenne is definitely feeling a little warm. And is definitely getting to her busting point. Centaur Cayenne could eat all of this probably no problem because 2 stomachs. Now it's just the one.
So after you finish that course, you're expecting a waiter to bring out the next course. Instead, Heisty brings out the dessert herself. And she sets it down in front of you, and I want you to do a nature.
What is that?
Oh, you know exactly what it is.
Dude, it's amazing.
I got a 10.
I would say you're too taken back by how personal this dish just got.
Yeah.
So you look at it and you see parsnips and rye as the base of this entire dish, but it's been prepared in such a way where it looks like frosted snow. Earth that has been, snowed on and intermixed a little bit. And then you see that there is pears that have been soaked in mead and they've been smoked in meat and then smoked and very carefully laid onto the actual dish itself. And then there's like a small bit of mist around this, and you can see that there is almost like a snowy powder around the outer rim of the dish, like little mountains. And you're not sure what it is yet, but you can smell birch and spruce, and you're like, oh, that's the water running around the edge between the snow peaks and the soil, and then the pears towards the middle. And then you see that she's actually frozen reindeer moss and laid it as a garnish. And what hits you the most is that he's essentially presented a dish to you that represents the tree of life of your people. One of the most sacred things. And she just simply bows her head and she's like, enjoy. And she leaves you to it.
Yeah, I think Cayenne is probably crying at this point. Not like wailing or sobbing, but I think she's definitely crying at this point. Because she's never seen it in person. She's only seen drawings of it.
She's giving you a food representation of it, of her interpretation of it, but it's probably the most personal dish that you wouldn't expect.
Mm-hmm.
And Lumion just looks over to you and he's like, are you okay?
This is the sacred tree of my people.
He looks to the plate, looks back to you, and he's like, then we shouldn't eat it.
No, it's the representation of the actual tree. I've never seen it. I've only ever seen it in drawings. I've only ever heard it mentioned in children's tales and from druids and from some shamans, but I've never got to see it in person.
She took the concept of your people's tree and turned it into a dessert.
It's one of the most personal things that you could do for your client as a chef, is to take something that's very meaningful and sacred to them. It shows that you actually care about where your customer comes from. Shows that you took all the care in the world to create something that means something to them.
And she delivered it personally.
I think my dad and my mom would cry if they saw this. More so my mother. I think she would be a wreck.
Your mother makes a very delightful granola. I can't help but to steal a few bites of it when she's passing it out to the children in the grove.
She does make really, really good baked goods. Even though she won't admit it.
He offers you the spoon to enjoy first.
I'm taking a spoon and getting a bite of everything. Taking his spoon to give to him. And I'll eat my own.
And it's served with a warm vanilla clove and mint milk drink.
That would actually be pretty good. I actually like clove when it's done right. It's gotta be done right, though. Too
Yeah.
much clove, it overpowers everything.
Yep. That's why a teaspoon
will.
goes a long way.
Mm-hmm. I love how good it cleans the sinuses out.
How hungry is Tom right now?
I'm fucking mad at you right now.
I'm pretty damn hungry.
That whole goose meal was fucking bad enough, but then you gotta go throw something like a milkshake on after it? Fuck you, lady.
Damn.
Takes food very personally.
No, I fucking love milkshakes. Some stuff, yes.
You would probably love this place that we have nearby, Tom. It's called the Cocktail Creamery.
Oh, if it's anything like the name suggests, I just might.
It is. They make their ice cream in-house upstairs. It's family owned and it is infused with the alcohols. They also do make dairy free. They make a sorbet and they make sherbet.
Oh,
Sherbet.
Yes.
it's probably a good thing that place is not close to me.
Tom would discover alcoholism.
No. It doesn't have that much in it. Just a hint so you can taste it. Which
The
you
amount that
can
I would go
actually
through?
taste it. Like, the Jamaican Me Crazy is probably my favorite one they have on their menu. It tastes exactly like it.
So, Nikolai,
Yeah.
Fucking kill somebody for a milkshake right now.
well, when we get to break, I'm sure you can run and grab one real quick.
No killing.
Fucking might.
You don't have to kill anybody.
So, Nikolai,
Yeah.
Depends if they get in my way.
as they get in your way, you get to Wendy's to get a drink, a milkshake, and their machine is down. They pull a McDonald's.
Well, if you see somebody going to jail at an establishment like that, well, you'll fucking know why.
Swinging over to you, Nikolai, it's much, much later in the evening,
Okay.
and you're probably still working on your project and tinkering, and after everybody's gone to bed. And as you're feeling around from a wrench, you feel somebody hand you a wrench, the one that you were looking for.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Look who that was.
You see it's Kippa.
Oh. You're quite sneaky.
Uh-oh.
Kippa's like, just observant.
Brings you here this late at night.
Just checking up on you and seeing how you're doing personally.
I am building something.
She looks at the schematics and nods. I can see that.
Apparently I found out I have to make cheese too.
I'm aware.
How are you aware? I haven't seen you like all day.
Nikolai, I keep tabs.
Spying on me?
Of course.
Ah, I see. So I can just talk to you by just talking out loud to the spy that's around someplace, and if I need you to do something, you can find out, huh?
She just glares at you a little bit and she's like, anyway, Nikolai.
What? I feel like I'm in trouble.
Good assumption, but not quite.
Did you figure out I'm planning to figure out how to go look at the The weapon at the top?
I already know that you're trying to figure that out, and it's never going to happen.
Well, bet.
She looks at you, and you just suddenly have a spark of fear in you.
Hey.
You want to spend the next year stuck in your own mind trying to navigate out of it. I can arrange that.
That could be interesting, actually. Maybe at a better time, though.
So, Nikolai, as you're aware, Scabbard has to go on a personal mission, and
You're sending him to hell. That's funny.
I guess I'm sending you to a kind of hell as well.
Oh, great. That's lovely.
And she taps the table a little bit, and you can see the walls of the room just fall away into endless hallways in every direction.
Wait a minute. Go.
Endless pillars that go on as far as the eye can see, fading into darkness.
Yay.
Nikolai, so your personal mission is important, and I need you to focus on it when it comes up.
Okay. So that's why you took everything away.
Yes, Nikolai.
All right. I will stand at attention and look at her.
You'll be receiving a team to go along with you, but much like the others, I think yours is actually fairly important. Scabbard's earning his freedom. That's important, but that's his own self-discovery. You, on the other hand, I need you to perform something vital to this war. Outside of what
No
you
pressure.
do. She looks at you and she just kind of just shrugs ever so slightly. You'll have a team.
Okay.
It won't be your siblings.
Okay.
So there's something up there where your people came from on the moon.
Okay.
I need you to go back and shut it off or destroy it.
Huh.
It's acting as a filter of power to our enemy and making them stronger. If you destroy it or shut it off, it could be a great benefit to the entire war.
Well, that's going to be interesting.
You're going to be walking through a graveyard of your own people.
Lovely.
She pats you on the back, but hey, you get to see your homeland.
Such a wonderful view, I guess, huh?
Death, decay.
Death, decay. Yeah, great. Do we know anything about the place? Because, like, when we were up there with Atrax, and I forget the other god's name personally, the player, Nikolai knows. Like, I was, like, kept within, like, a bubble. So I don't know what that has to do with anything, but
She taps the plans on the table. You'll have your armor done by then.
yeah, but what about the other guys?
They'll be prepared in their own ways.
Okay. So what do I need to include with my armor then?
I'm not going to tell you, Nikolai. You'll figure it out.
But okay. I guess Mom and Dad might know.
Oh, congratulations on your soon-to-be marriage.
I didn't think this was going to happen, so I'm confused. But, well, I mean, I'm not, like, opposed, but I wasn't even thinking about it.
I could wed you. I am an empress, after all.
True.
Or would you rather that Falk did it?
Probably thought. Or both of you? I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. So I'm going to the moon with a team. And I don't know nothing about it. Okay. All right.
You're going in, you're going to turn off or destroy whatever it is that is filtering to our enemy to weaken them significantly and get out alive. The one thing I can tell you, though, is that whatever you're walking into, there are no teleportation spells available.
How the heck am I going to get there?
Go from the outside in.
Oh, okay. I get it. Okay.
So, if
So we
it's-
can like teleport up there to a certain range. But then we have to like...
But if you get inside and the shit gets too deep, there's no way out unless you go out.
So question. I know personally for me, which is more important. But I kind of need to get your idea. Is it more important that we break the machine or more important that we get out alive?
It's more important you absolutely destroy it. I'll be honest with you, Nikolai, the people that you're going with are expendable.
Oh, that's great. So now I have more people's lives in my hands. Lovely. Like I've had such a fantastic record so far. I'm 0 for 1, at least at this point.
Ah, yes, just playing the catch-up game with Osling.
Anything else you can share?
And I handpicked the team. They're aware that this is a mission for them, and if they succeed, they succeed. I'm not going to discuss what happens after they succeed, but they're aware that they might not come back from it.
Okay, so they're aware that this is effectively, potentially a suicide mission for them.
And to keep you alive.
That
But
is
you-
their understanding, their goal. They agree to this.
Yes. And they do know that you are in charge of the mission, but they will veto you if you do something non-conventional.
I'm always doing something non-conventional.
Non-conventional as in trying to not destroy or shut down the goal.
Okay, so I can't make a audible and decide that it needs to be recovered. I see. All right. When will I be able to meet these people?
Within a few days.
Okay. What can you tell me about them at this time?
You're going to enjoy them. They're a band of misfits.
Oh, lovely. I hope. Are you doing this for everybody?
Everybody's going off and doing their own thing, Nikolai.
Oh, okay.
Scabbard is going to hell. Mongo has his own thing, and Cayenne will have her own thing.
Oh, okay. So do me a favor. The folks that you give Mongo, let them be those that really like planning. The poor guy is all bent out of shape about not being able to plan anything.
She just kind of gives you a smirk, and she's like, I could rearrange the team and have them all be exactly like Scabbard.
I think he'll just kill
I
himself.
quit. It's been nice playing with you guys. Mongo's officially dead.
An entire quest line where it's just a bunch of Scabbards and one Mongo.
Oh God.
I'm not playing that. I am not fucking playing that. I will quit all TTRPGs from here till I'm dead.
I would never do that to Tom.
Yes, you fucking would, you liar.
No, I wouldn't do it, but Manny would do it.
No, I actually wouldn't. I have something different and special planned for Tom.
Oh, Christ.
No, I think he might actually like this guy.
Anyway, so Kippa just taps the table and you're back in your normal place. And you look around and she's just gone. You realize she's a lot more powerful than she was 6 years ago.
That's going to be interesting. Huh. All right. Okay. I gotta go talk to Mom and Dad in the morning to figure out if they remember anything about Homeland. Don't know what to prepare for there. Okay.
So we're going to move to the next day. Nikolai, you get to go talk to Mom and Dad. And Edison. At the breakfast table.
Yeah.
And Remus looks over at you and he sees the look on your face. He's like, okay, which one of us are you taking?
What are you talking about?
One of us gets to go along with you.
Well, she didn't tell me that. Are you talking about this thing that we have to go on?
Yes, the super secret thing, yes.
Okay, which one of you knows the most about home? I think that would be the...
They both in exact unison say, I do.
Great. Alrighty. Huh. Okay. So there's this thing that we have to destroy
Uh-huh.
that is doing something. What do you guys know about it?
That we're not supposed to talk about it?
But you can talk about it with me.
Not here or anywhere. There could be spies. We just know that you have to pick one of us to go.
We're in our home. There could be spies in our home. Our home where like people will just be eviscerated and turned into atoms if they like magically appeared in here and don't have the right to be in here. We can't talk about stuff like that here.
We're in the home turf of an empress that does not care about personal boundaries.
I mean, she has the right to be here. She's on the list. Okay. Well, apparently, like, we need to, like, infiltrate this place. Destroy something. And hopefully get out alive. The four fools that she's or the fools that she's sending with us are expendable.
And your mom has one of those moments where she actually shows her like goofy as hell nature, and she looks over and she's like, huh, so that's how you fold the napkin to get it square.
Huh. All right, which one of you wants to go?
They look at each other. And they both say in exact unison, we'd both love to spend time with you.
Got a
Nikolai,
feeling this is the GM trolling me.
Nikolai, as you're arguing with your parents,
What? Would the GM troll you?
Of course not.
Mongo, it's the next morning for you two. What is Mongo going to do?
Well, suppose eventually wake up. Breakfast with Coin and any other member of the family that happens to be there. And then off to see Humphrey.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Well, he's part of the family. Mongo hasn't seen him yet.
Yeah. It takes you a little while to track down Humphrey, but you do eventually track him down, and he's living in the Druid Grove.
Oh.
And he gets up and he just comes over and he hugs you, Mongo, and walks around, and you just are like, you're almost getting a contact high from Mr. Humphrey. And you realize he is butt ass naked. The only thing covering his twig and berries is his giant long beard.
Alrighty.
Well, in fairness, he did used to be a hat. Not sure how many hats need to get dressed up.
He's like, Mongo.
Have you been?
Retired.
I'm jealous.
You'll get there someday.
Yeah, one of these days. Fuck.
He lights up his pipe and sits down. And he's got a, he ironically is wearing a wizard's hat like you, but it's like super wide brimmed where it's starting to curve down in every direction. It's kind of curved up in the front. And it kind of goes over and it curves all the way down. At the end of it, you see like a swaying at the very end of his curved hat is a bird's nest.
Fucking love it. So what brings you by here?
Oh, I think I like being a druid.
Very cool.
I get to smoke this wonderful herb. I get to tend to plants. I get to talk to plants.
Have you started petting them yet?
No, dear boy.
From what I hear, some of them actually enjoy that.
But I have had a week.
I think I have a small echo.
Maybe.
Yeah, you are coming in with echo. I don't know how. Maybe it's just bouncing off your walls and you're back into your mic again.
He's like, I did have a week-long discussion with a flower in the existential crisis of blooming to death.
Interesting.
Poor Tom's like, I don't know how to deal with this.
Yeah, because it's kind of funny. I've through some of the studies that I found here and there, went to a temple in the fucking realm of the. I don't like saying the name. Fuck. That place we were. And I think the pointy hats and the druids used to be a lot more almost one and the same.
He just kind of puffs his pipe a little bit and he's like, everybody comes from the same source, just different paths. Like a waterfall that splits off into a bunch of rivers and streams.
Got a point there.
Some take a little rocky path, others take a little nice calm path, and others are raging rapids.
Yeah, I've been trying to work on that part. In fairness, it's only been a couple of months, as opposed to 6 fucking years.
He looks at you. Oh, hasn't been that. Oh, hasn't been. He goes over and he picks up a rock. It hasn't been that long, has it? And you see a face painted on the rock. This rock never gives any answers. Always stone-faced. That hurt poor Cayenne on a spiritual level.
I look at the face on the rock. Do the eyes look a little bloodshot?
Yes.
Well, see, maybe that's why the dude doesn't give any answers. He's stoned.
Sets the rock down.
Okay, ow. I just felt the glare from someone. So what else have you been up to?
Oh, not a lot. Learning to live life.
I've heard no matter what happens, you never get out alive.
Unless you have cheat codes.
I don't think I've gotten those spells yet.
Apparently, I've been initiated to a retired wizards group called the Wizards. We're a bunch of wise guys. Everybody's like, oh no, a new faction.
That sounds like it could be a fun group. Yeah, Bongo will probably just catch up with Humphrey for a while and then eventually try to find out what he's got to steal, what temple, what god is in charge of this temple, what domain they have, anything, any information at all.
All right. Well, you're talking to him and you have yet to find out the details of your heist mission. Outside of, you got 3 people going with you that are going to follow your orders. And you get to take one of your parents.
You do realize Mongo doesn't fucking believe that part, right?
And you get to take one of your parents.
Yeah, I suppose I should probably talk to them about that shit.
Scabbard, it's the next morning for you, and you head downstairs, and there's breakfast, and your daughter is there, and she's making a small house out of toast.
What you doing there, Lindra?
He's like, house.
I used to do something similar with toast myself. You know, if you use some jelly or jam, you could stick them together a little bit better.
He holds up a handful of toothpicks.
So,
Careful, kid, your dad has a fear of those.
where is your mother?
She reaches up and turns your head ever so gently to the window, and you see Kippa sitting there on the bench in front of the window with a cup of tea.
you like to join us?
Who are you saying that to?
To Lindra.
Winter's like, I have to finish breakfast and then go to school.
You can finish it out here with us.
And Sally is just sitting there with her arms crossed, waiting.
But I think Sally probably has a lot of work to do with you as well. Tell you what, I'll have breakfast with you, and then I'll go see your mother. I'll pull out a chair and sit down with her.
And she hands you a bunch of sausages and a few pieces of toast. And she's like, house.
House, indeed. And I'll sit there and every now and then nibble on some toast and the sausages, just enough to go ahead and make little things to make like a little hut with her.
And the dumbest thing that she makes is that you can't help but to probably question is a snowman made out of scrambled eggs.
That's cute. So, what are they teaching you, huh?
It's like I'm learning history and the economics of the entire world, as well as what the commoners learn and understand.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Sounds like it could be both fun and boring at the same time.
Mother says that I need to have an equal balance of nobility and commoner insight to be a proper ruler someday.
She is correct. Your mother and I both come from very humble beginnings. Before we even knew about each other, let alone what things are. Never put yourself above others, no matter how high or low they may be within the world. We all bleed the same one way or another.
I don't mean to speak out of turn here, Father, but as Sally has said, Mother will kill a motherfucker.
She most certainly will. She most certainly will. Also, watch your language. You're not old enough yet.
And Sally just looks over like and snorts like, how dare you repeat that?
Meanwhile,
Just,
probably
give, a-
shouldn't have her around Cayenne, because there'll be words she'll learn that, may be secrets.
Now,
Around any member of the family, we all swear kind of a lot. Just only one of us has used a certain four-letter word that begins with the letter C.
but, yes. Your mother is right. It's good to learn these things, because at the end of the day, a ruler is honestly no better if the people that they lead just don't want to follow them. If there's no respect, then they're not going to want anything to do with you. If they fear you, you're more likely to get stabbed in the back. But if they love you and revere you, and if you put yourself on their level, there are people who'll be willing to stand by your side in even the most dangerous of situations. Those are the people worth fighting for.
People
Of course you can.
fear Mother, but they also respect her. Is that because she fought on the front lines and bled for them during the siege of the city?
How many rulers do you know are willing to go ahead and step out and put themselves in danger like that?
And she thinks about the history books and she's like, there's very few.
And when you notice, the ones that actually do are usually the ones that are the most respected and the most successful.
Sir Mirror's just, he picks up a hash brown and nibbles on it.
Your mother walks the streets every now and then amongst the people. as you saw the other night, just as I do. I go about and tend to the minor things that often get missed. Look and help the people that need it. It's important.
Father, despite your nobility, a lot of people see you as an adventurer and a hero. They see her as an actual ruler. You have the ability to just kind of blend in and not be questioned.
You're right. I'm not cut out to be a leader. At least I don't think.
You also have a ghost following you around. And she gets up and heads for the door as Ithos knocks. And that's strange, seeing the future just kind of like... And Sally gets up and follows after. And she's like, I'll see you for dinner, Father. And she heads out the door without even a second thought.
Ghost. Huh. I'll get up, eat breakfast. Well, first I'll eat breakfast real quick, get up, and take my own teacup outside to sit down with Kippa.
She has a smattering of scrolls that she's kind of just reading through.
Ah, that looks like fun.
Mm-hmm.
So, apparently I have a ghost following me, according to our daughter.
That's the ghost of Insala. You should be aware of that, because you can see her too.
Oh, right. That's insane. I forget that there's literally her around. And that's gonna get some getting used to.
Scabbard, it wouldn't be a good idea to have personal time while you have a ghost following you around.
I mean, you're not wrong.
She just kind of smiles a bit.
So, in terms of this endeavor, this little task that I have to do for, well, yours and our daughters and, the sake of everything and potentially, not dying, anything you could tell me about where I'm going, aside from what I already know?
You're gonna have 3 people assigned to you. You're taking one of your parents along for their seniority. And you're marching into hell after you kill a paladin to return his sword and gain your freedom.
Right.
It's pretty
don't suppose
straightforward,
you-
Scabbard.
I don't suppose you can tell me more information about this specific paladin, this champion that I have to go against? Any information at all?
Paladin of Vinkage? I mean, it is one of their most devoted people. Influences slowness, sluggishness, lets society fall apart through sheer laziness and other elements, almost like a plague that walks among people.
Sounds like fun. No. Well, I guess I have my work cut out for me. What can you tell me about these people, or is that something to find out on my own time?
You'll get to meet them when they arrive. And then you can evaluate themselves without somebody filtering the information to you.
Okay. Oh boy. Well, do you need any help with anything? As far as I'm aware, there's not much I have planned for today.
I have a busy schedule with nobles and other things to deal with after I have breakfast and tea. And then I'll have some free time for dinner, as our daughter has indicated.
Yeah. Well, for now, I just get settled in to go ahead and sip this tea with her. And I will spend the morning with her until she needs to go.
And she enjoys the morning. Cayenne, what are you doing in the morning after you've been fed and dined and spent almost the entire night out?
Well, Cayenne does need to check up on a few people. She does need to check up on the druid circle, see everyone. It's been 6 years, as indicated, so that's quite a long while. And then after that, I think she's gonna go to the lower farmlands and then make her way over to Goblin Row.
All right, so you head to the druid circle. First thing the next day, and Lumion left you a note and a small basket of breads. Essentially, they're snack breads that are hearty, for you to nibble on your travels, and that he has to deal with some nobility bullshit.
As expected. I'm pretty sure that he's definitely very, very busy, given the current state of affairs right now.
But you do get to the druid circle, and this little druid just runs up to you and instantly puts a handprint on you with wet ink and trots off, giggling.
Well, that happened.
And your brother's like, that did happen.
You said my mom said that?
Yeah.
Without a single word, I'm running over and jumping on her for a hug.
She catches you with and holds you. Cayenne.
It has been way too long.
It has been way too long. 6 years and some change.
The wilds are so much more different than when you were last there.
The wilds are pandemonium incarnate.
They weren't always that way. But that's a lot of details to go over. It was more controlled chaos.
You have stories.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack.
I teach at the druid circle now. You should point motions to the fledgling children druids.
Where you should be.
She glares at you ever so slightly.
No, seriously, you belong here. And I don't mean that because you are a great teacher and because you're a druid. It's just you being here suits you very well.
That's fair. That is fair. Oh.
And I will cherish the mark.
You would never guess who it's from.
Huh?
That little child is Abram's daughter.
What?
Who's Abram? He's familiar.
She's the head druid of the grove.
Ah.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, oh fuck, hold up. Was there a scent to her?
You couldn't get a chance to tell.
Little. Potential pup, get your ass back here. And no, Cayenne is not running off after that kid.
I think
That was
Cayenne
just a
is
player
in
saying.
think Hyanna's in a momentary shell shock.
Yeah, considering she kind of did already see her mom teaching kids, she did see her dad teaching survival. I remember that.
She looks at you and she's like, "Are you okay with that news, Hyanna?"
I didn't expect it.
She met a halfling. Yeah, let that one settle in. It's weird.
Huh. That's not who I would have thought she would have been with.
A dwarf and a halfling. No, it gets even weirder than that. The halfling is a renowned tinkerer.
Oh, what? That...
Doesn't track. I know, it's weird.
It does not compute.
And I'm still trying to wrap my brain around it after...
I have to ask, because I know that you'll know. Bellis and Troyus.
Yes, about them.
How are they?
They're doing actually really well. They have twins.
Yeah, you thought she was walking funny beforehand.
Did her...
Hi, Anne, I birthed them myself. Trust me, it was a strange affair. I'm the only one qualified to do it, and I'm the one that had to do it.
So, yes, I've already seen a vision of how centaurs are born. Same method?
Yep.
Yep, I figured. I was like, let me guess, a resurrection had to happen.
Luckily, Thought was on hand.
Good. I'm glad Thought was there, actually. We've met Scab's daughter?
Got a little fortune teller.
It's still so... It was still so strange meeting her.
Right around her, she's growing up and she's telling you bizarre things and then they come true.
It can't be any more odd than listening. I love Plumetree. I love him so much, but his speech, I would think that is the most similar example I could give to what you're explaining.
She makes sense, but she is a loop.
It makes sense.
I guess, well, her biggest teacher has been, of course, Scabbard's mother. She's been down that road. And you can't separate Sally from her either.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, I've seen Sally absolutely murder some poor person because they got too close to that little dragon.
Yeah, I believe it.
I don't even think your father would try to take her on.
I wouldn't recommend that he did.
Oh, your father stopped drinking.
What?
He went sober. He doesn't drink anymore. Not even on holidays.
Huh. Did he just to get tired of it?
He's trying to be a better being, I guess. And he's got a request from you that I'm not going to delve into, but Kip has approved of it.
Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's just say we're both involved in that endeavor, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Are we being sent off on a mission?
I'll let your father explain it when you go talk to him. He's down in the lower lands, and he's got a barn set up there where he teaches everybody the basics.
Kyan is trying so hard not to say, I know. Because then it would have been followed by something that should not leave her mouth. Because it's her mom. And I'm sure that Soul would not appreciate being mentioned.
Your sister is peculiar. She's very difficult to speak to. Unlike you, you're a lot more easy to speak to, believe it or not.
She's...
Yes? Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, yes, obviously. But she takes a more professional approach to... Oh god, this sentence tastes weird before it even leaves my mouth. She takes a professional approach to life. I don't like that sentence. I hate that sentence. That don't feel right.
And she looks over at you and she's like... She speaks very delicately to people.
Yes, very professional. She's very... Not that it's not a bad thing, it's just how she is.
Those that
Versus
know that she's
other
death
times
knows
she's
that death
been
is
here,
talking to
apparently.
you very delicately. It's unnerving.
Yeah, it's kind of death's shtick. It's to be unnerving, but welcoming at the same time.
As is true of nature.
Mm-hmm. There is a lot to unpack with you and Dad at a later point. And
No.
while he may not drink, he may want to partake in some herb for this talk.
Good to know. Question for you. You being a god and all.
Yeah.
Is HIPAA unnerving to you as well? Not like normal person level unnerving, but like deep down unnerving.
Honestly, yes. Even I've never admit this to the brothers, but even Kodos was unnerving to me. When we met her in her form, who she is, it was a bit of an unnerving experience. But with Kippa, it's stronger. Because she's so close, but she knows so much.
And she keeps herself very well guarded. When we fought alongside her to protect the city, I saw a lot more of her than I was not bargaining for. I was expecting a leader that didn't know what they were doing. But that little one...
She knows more than she puts on. Me and her have a very close relationship. I've spent a lot of personal time with her before she really got to her noble status. I didn't know of her being her true self. I knew nothing about that. I didn't pry. Wasn't my place. Everyone has their secrets. But sometimes those secrets need to be known, especially if they're hurting other people.
You do know that she's probably aware of this conversation at this very moment. And has
I'm very
filed it
well
away.
aware, and I'm not speaking anything negative about her. I mean, only thing out of respect.
Oh, I think she
And I'm
loves you
pretty sure
dearly.
that she'll get that message.
Look, I fought shoulder to shoulder with her, and she's earned my respect on the battlefield. It's not every day that you see somebody get stabbed and then they immediately heat the blade and pull it out of themselves to keep from bleeding.
It's completely that. That may explain why she doesn't like us explaining gruesome details of our exploits.
I think she's gonna pass that, but she'd rather not let anybody know.
True.
She made Sir Mir smile.
Huh. I need to ask this because it's killing me. Because I was thinking about this the whole time me and the brothers were gone. Sally and Sir Mir.
Are they a thing?
Yes.
We have a betting pool going on that. Would you like in on it? Look, between your father and I, we have our assumptions, but they play it so coy that you would never know.
They're just two peas in a pod, and it would be a shame if they weren't. The only thing, though, and it cracks me up, this is like a reverse, like, Troyus and Bella situation, though.
Yeah? She just gives you a really tight hug. She's like, go see your father. Let him spill the news to you. I don't want to keep you all day. As much as I would, but please come back. I have children to attend to.
You have fun.
And you see, as you say that, you see past her, this little druid is chasing around a squirrel, and you see little sparks of fire coming from his hands. And she's like, I'll go take care of that.
Poor squirrel. Poor thing.
Maybe poor druid. Depends on the squirrel.
Unless it's a squirrel that eats magical objects, in which case it probably had it coming.
Oh. Well, looks like I'm going to go see Dad.
It's an easy trip down there, and as you get down to the lower lands, do a investigation for me, Cayenne.
I will take the 19.
It's a bizarre thing. You get to the lower lands, and you have a very fond memory of how they used to look. And you realize that the attack or the siege on the city, absolutely, this was the main battleground of the entire thing. That the buildings all the homes have been rebuilt and upgraded, but this, at one point, you can feel it in your bones as a god that a lot of people died on this space. And that the land's been sanctified.
Was there anyone that the family knew that they spoke with often?
Not particularly. You knew the farmers, but not like by first name basis. But
Okay.
it's just like What did we miss?
Nikolai's been adopted by some halflings. He's a rain bottom. He doesn't know about this. That's sad.
And your father's farm is in the middle. But there is a part of you that is druid. You're like, these lands must be rich for growth now.
Mm-hmm. Which I think if Cayenne can sneak and do something about that, I think she might. I don't care how much exhaustion it takes.
We can play
He
with
just
that a
wakes
little
up the next day passed out.
But your father is in the his barn, and he's teaching one of Nikolai's moon mice traditional hammer working. They've wandered all the way from the upper part of the city to the Tinkering's Row and somehow ended up here. And they have their little parchment out and they're scribbling, and it's weird seeing your father very delicately teaching a moon mouse on how to traditionally use a hammer and hot studs to bind something together instead of other methods that a moon mouse would use.
I think I'm more awestruck and just kind of standing there, just watching, like, what the fuck? Because it's something completely different than how she's ever seen her father.
And he's just very there's no like anger or hesitation. He's just explaining the methodology very carefully and using a piece of chalk on a piece of metal, drawing out the steps of it to explain it. And the moon mouse is just sitting there absorbing it and goes off to put it into practice using a tiny little anvil and hammer and 2 pieces of scrap metal to practice.
Kind of adorable, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And your father, without even breaking his stride, you can come in, daughter.
I was waiting for you to notice.
I noticed as soon as you came in.
This is completely different than how I've ever seen you.
He looks around, he's like,
I don't mean that as a bad thing.
And he's like, I'm putting in the work.
It suits you.
Who brings you down here, besides to see me?
Mom told me to come see you.
Oh, Mom.
I saw the farmlands too.
We spent a while rebuilding them and repurposing them, giving people back their homes. Luckily, there were very few casualties of farmers, more so soldiers lost their lives.
I'll make sure that all of the plant life is replanted in honor of the people who have gone, who were taken.
He pats you on the back.
Make sure every plant lives for them.
We had the most unexpected allies that day, fighting shoulder to shoulder with us, or shoulder to knee in my case.
Shoulder to mid calf.
He's like, whatever strings that our Empress has pulled and the alliances she made kind of saved quite a few people that day. She looks at you and he's like,
No one has told me anything.
It's not every day that you expect battalion of dwarfs to show up to fight alongside you and defend the city.
Mm. Sorry, there's still some bad there, but yeah, that is unexpected.
Eager to prove that they're no longer vile beings and that they are separatists. They bled for this land and these people to defend them.
I welcome separatists among us. Absolutely.
That's why you see dwarfs all over the place, and they've spread all throughout the continent to defend it. So it makes perfect sense. He motions to a dwarf over there in the forge. He's like, that one over there? He's my right hand.
What, do they have like any tattoos or anything?
They look a lot like normal dwarfs, but except for there's a huge difference you see is that instead of being like more uniform in their appearance, they have a lot more casualness and decoration to them and self-expression essentially.
Okay.
So like for example, a normal like a dwarf of a specific house would have to like any jewelry they have would have to be within the lines of that house and nothing different. So free dwarf would be like, oh, I like this ornament, so I can just wear it.
I guess I was more so meaning, like, did they have any kind of body modifications that would, like, set them apart?
Do an insight.
I'm just curious what they look like, because I've only met, like, the bad kind that make me spit in their direction. I got a 17.
You look over at this dwarf, they have a hardy apron on, gray eyes, completely bald, but they're completely covered in like almost Celtic like tattoos going and rolling down their shoulders and their massive forearms.
That's pretty cool.
Covered
Would you
in
say it kind of flows down their head almost like how you've seen some people get like the ram horns where it kind of swirls back, but instead it kind of goes down the arms like a, I guess, braided pigtails, except it's on the arms.
Yeah, it would kind of flow down like that.
Basically like just a big like cap, and it just splits into two braids where there's like a peak at the back of the neck to where you can see how it splits.
Yeah. Of course, like, so you want to talk business or do you want to talk pleasantries?
We can do both.
He motions and he starts heading outside to walk along the farmlands.
I'll go walking with Dad.
He's like, so I don't mean to throw you in the fray, but I have a request from you.
Okay.
It's a serious request.
Okay.
I want you to travel back to the homelands and reignite my torch so I can be a god again.
Look, funny story.
And I'm sending your mother with you, because I can't go.
Didn't you already tell me that him and Brigitta are gods?
Brigitta is not ascended to a god. She hasn't accepted yet. Your father is not a god anymore.
Okay. So basically Brigitta's got to choose to ascend?
Yep.
Okay.
Much
Wow,
like,
that's gonna
I
be a
guess
fun
you and
conversation
Osling had
with her.
to do.
Huh?
That's gonna be a fun conversation with her.
He's like, so there it is.
Oh boy. Well then. This is gonna be a fun trip.
Lady Kippa has offered to send people along with you so that you have a team that will follow your lead.
Okay.
He's like,
I trust your judgment and hers.
he's like, I want to do right by the people and be the proper god that everybody assumes that I was.
You should definitely get that chance.
He's like, I can't go along because and not my choice.
I've never been, and after the experience that I had at Feisty's, the emotional food, I'm honestly kind of excited to finally see the homeland, even though I look completely out of place.
Our homeland is home to witches, satyrs, harpies, mermaids, giants, centaurs.
I would definitely assume giants, satyrs, and centaurs. Definitely. Given Grandpa.
You should be wary of harpies.
Given what I have read on them, most definitely.
Oh, do they actually tell you the fact that they like to snatch up newborns and take them up them to the clouds and see how quickly they can plummet?
That's fucked up.
I have heard brief whispers of this, and I think it was they like to count by breaking the fingers of children.
If the children do not agree with them, yes.
Yep.
They kidnap
Sounds about right.
newborn females and feed them of the breast and convert them into being a harpy.
Have you ever... So I have a... Has there ever been a harpy that is, I guess, more...
Less barbaric?
I was gonna say modernized, because civilized sounds like such a terrible term to use. Even though it's the correct term, it just feels wrong in this case. It'd be like... I feel like I'm from the 1800s and speaking terrible things. I don't like this. Oh, since it's on my mind, do you know of someone named Galara?
I am aware.
Okay. I have a pretty deep conversation to have with you and Mother later.
First
I
of
know-
all, I didn't do it.
It's nothing of your doing. I assure you. It's nothing of your doing, it's nothing of Mom's doing.
That was gonna be my second. It was probably your mother's doing.
No. Of neither of your doings, but it is a pretty important conversation.
And then I shall blame your sister.
Don't... What? Oh, fuck. I mean, she is... Fuck, she... God damn it. Fuck. She is part of the equation. Damn it. Fuck. I was about to say it's not her fault either, and it technically isn't her fault. Not what I'm going to talk about anyway.
You just kind of.
That's for a much later conversation to relay that whole. Oh, here's what's happened in the wilds. Guess what? Here's this. Oh, plus this, and oh, that too.
By the way, our family is really weird.
Our family is a clusterfuck of clusterfucks. I don't know how to explain it any more clearly than a smoky quartz.
Great.
By the way, you're also a grandfather.
All right. Anya, your father heads back off to work, and you're free to head off to Goblin Row.
Okie dokie. I am a barcode.
Scan this for Mare. What happened to your camera? Is it just old?
I don't know. It has to be because it's old. I've unplugged it and plugged it back in. I've tried everything.
Oh no.
It
Try
just
smacking
gets,
it.
It just gets
She just did.
progressively worse.
Oh jeez.
To a degree, I
Yeah.
love the effect.
Have you
It,
tried performing a exorcism upon it?
No.
have you tried calling the SCP organization? All right.
At this
You
point,
told
I'm just
Scotty
not
to
even...
not beam you up.
Right?
I'm probably just going to have to switch to my phone because this is just not going to work.
So you're heading down to Goblin Row to investigate. What is the dealio?
I'm just looking to see what's changed since the last time I've been here.
Do a full on investigation.
That is a 13.
13. You're very suddenly taken back and remembering the discussions regarding things back at the old temple. What you see is like these almost like these. They're still goblin, but they're cottages now, and it goes into the actual row, and it curves around a giant fountain. And then you can see it's almost like a cul-de-sac circle of different shops and buildings and things like that. That are the buildings are built for like normal sized people to go into, but they're also built by goblins. And what's more shocking is the goblins are not like living in a state of destitute any longer. They're actually kind of a little bit terrifyingly civilized. But the one thing that really stands out to you is all their buildings are decorated with different goblin touches of murals and trinkets and things like that.
That's pretty cool.
And you hear someone next to you as you're standing there with your jaw hanging out, down a little bit. And it's a goblin, and he's like, "Hey."
I'll look to them.
Do an insight real quick. And they're just like, you're an older goblin, but they're kind of looking at it and they're like,
That's 12.
12? They motion, they're like, come on in. Come on.
I since it is an elder, I will follow.
He leads you into this the new goblin row, and you see some a female goblin. She's dusting out a rug and cleaning it. A few goblin kids are running around playing games. No lightning rods in sight. You see a huge water fountain feature in the middle, and you're expecting, oh no, they're worshiping the Cayenne. But as you stop at it, they're not really worshiping the Cayenne. They're worshiping the new Obscura. It's a statue of all of you guys together standing back to back as defenders around a bunch of small goblins.
That's That's awesome.
That is awesome and adorable.
And he just kind of like, I remember when you guys dragged us out of the mud, and you gave upon us a home. And kind of settles in the pit of your stomach at this moment. This is one of the goblin kids from 6 years ago.
Oh, Lord.
And another goblin comes to them, and they kind of talk to each other a little bit. And they're like, he looks up to you and he's like, do you want to know what's changed?
Yes, please show me.
Leads you over to a temple. What it seems to be a temple. But it's another drop for you that you weren't, I don't think you would be expecting. It's not a temple to Cayenne. It's not even a temple at all. It's a med bay where they're taking care of people. And you see various goblins that have taken on the role of field medics and learning to be field medics for the actual war.
Oh, wow.
They're not using magic. They're not using divine nature. They're using just druidic and common sense remedies and medical attention to help people. That's a loud boop.
Yeah. Oh.
How is Cayenne responding to this?
Cayenne is a little bit at a loss for words.
And a few goblins get your attention behind you as they come into the town, and they're covered in soot and other miscellaneous oils and such like that. And a few of them are talking among each other. And you immediately pick up these are two different groups of goblins. One is talking about, the repairs of the or the cleaning of the ley line residue and stones from the actual defenses of the city. And the other group of goblins are talking about how they just came in on a ship and have been assisting with the mechanics of the ship because they can get into smaller places. Or Cayenne. The goblin just nudges you with their cane. You okay?
Yeah. Things are just so different than the last time I was here. And there are things there are so many things I wish I could tell all of you that I can't.
We don't care. We find our own path forward. We're thankful for you. Goblins everywhere are seeing the beacon and running towards it, sort of speak, and joining the efforts. Goblins are being recognized in society, not as fodder, but as value. Sometimes half fodder.
It makes me happy that it makes me really happy that y'all are being treated the way that you should have from the beginning.
It wasn't easy. We earned it. like you taught us to. And the goblin turns around and smiles this big, giant, dumbass goblin smile as a mom brings up her kiddo to the water fountain of the Obscura, and he dips his his little hand in a bucket of paint, and then slaps it onto the stone around it. And you're seeing hundreds of handprints around this that have been immortalized.
That makes me happy to see. The handprints continue. If this goblin didn't walk off, I am going to get to an appropriate height to give them a hug.
On your knees! Because goblins are short.
Goblins are short.
Yeah,
And he
that
hugs
is not
back
exactly
and
short.
he's like, I am going to be the talk of Goblin Row. I got a hug from one of the Obscura.
Just make sure to continue following that light.
Like a moth to a flame.
Never let that flame burn out.
Tell the others to come visit us too.
Absolutely.
Also, don't stop being adventurers.
I don't think we plan on it for quite a while. I know that we have some plans coming up on things that we need to do.
You know we've all adopted sayings around here, right? No, wait.
Oh yeah?
Be as stubborn as Cayenne. Be as chaotic as Scavard. Be as plotting and wise as Mongo. Be as crafty as Nikolai.
They're going to love hearing this. You can add selfless to the list for Scav. You can add strong for Nikolai.
Wrong. Okay.
Do you have
Here
it?
with a 9 strength.
Okay, this is player to player. Listen here, bitch. Do you have any idea the mental fortitude that it took to deal with everything that your character has had to deal with?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear another word. Those strong fucking fits. You shush and take it.
What about Mongo?
Wise and cunning fits him absolutely perfectly to a T. If they had just chose cunning for Mongo, I would have also chose wise.
Uncle's an asshole.
But he's a wise asshole.
Exactly. He's a wise ass.
No, he's just a wise ass.
And the reason I chose selfless for Scav, he's the one with the highest count of dying for us.
That's true.
He has given his life so many times. And didn't need to. He has always put us first, and he's always been the first one to dive in and be like, you know what? Fuck it, YOLO. Just leave the rest of us behind, I guess. Fine. Fuck us, I guess.
Cayenne, as you're hugging this little goblin and relishing in the thought, you suddenly remember, oh shit, Biddy and Ace.
Oh. Yep, I think her stomach would have probably dropped like, oh, fuck.
Tell him you've only been gone for a couple hours. It's all right.
Meanwhile, it's been like 12 years.
No, not even.
This realm's not as fucked as the first
A
one.
couple of days, better part of a week.
To them, it would only been a couple of days. They don't need to know the whole length of time, just how long we were gone from here. That's all. So we don't need to give them a heart attack worse than what they're already gonna get. They will
Ryan's
get
like,
another spa day.
Ryan's like, I gotta go.
Yeah, she's basically going to give a courteous farewell and then make sure to tell the brothers to come down to Goblin Row after she goes to retrieve Ace and Biddy. Oh, whoops.
It shouldn't be. That explains that. Oh. So you head off to the temple to relay over to your realm to retrieve Ace and Biddy.
Yup.
Scabbard,
Yes.
where are you off to, bud?
Well, probably to Goblin Row now that Cayenne said to go there.
She hasn't talked to you yet. That's metagaming.
Oh, I thought she had just. Okay, never mind.
No, she mentioned that she was
in
going
that
to tell you.
case, I will say probably. It's been a while. Let's just go around the entirety of the city to places that Scab probably has not been to very often. Practice what he preaches.
All right, well, you head around the city and you head down to the farmlands, and you're instantly hit too, much like Cayenne was, with how different it is. That it's been shored up to be basically up front lines if it needs to be for a war instead of an open space.
Oof. Take a look around, inspect all of our marks and everything that we did, make sure it's still in place. Say hi to the occasional farmers and such, and anyone else that's around here.
Oh no, this place turned into a literal battlefield, and you're realizing that the ground was sanctified, all of it. And you're surmising a lot of people died here.
I will pay my respects then.
It's rather grim returning to the lower farmlands and seeing the state that it's in.
Well,
But the buildings have been reinforced and rebuilt and expanded on, and farmers are well compensated.
alright. I guess I'll move on to the next area of the city then. Just do my duties and my due diligence.
Everywhere you go, you're being somewhat followed by other Visani. Little dragons are peeking out and watching you or approaching you and talking amongst themselves.
every time they do, I'll spend time with them. Just,
Uh,
for the most part, just I'm doing everything I can to just spend time with the people and help those in need and spread the word of the good fight, I guess.
it's been a fight. Mongo, as you head out and about, you bump directly into Cayenne as she's rushing to the damn temple for some reason.
Fair enough.
Like, you nearly get ran over.
In a bit of a hurry.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Biddy, Ace, gotta go pick them up. Yeah.
Oh, need a hand? Okay. Kinda gotta do something that's simple anyway. I go with the Cayenne.
This will be fun. Oh boy.
You guys
I
get to
will
the
take-
temple.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Mongo with me to go see Ace and Biddy.
Mongo, you get to go and do an experience. You take his little hand so he doesn't get lost along the way.
Absolutely.
Well, Mongo knows where the temple is.
Roll me a religion.
Yeah, but Cayenne can move a lot faster than Mongo.
Well, yeah, her legs are like twice the size of him.
That's not wrong. Who's rolling the religion?
You are. I said roll me a
I thought
religion.
Mongo was rolling the religion. You
No,
didn't
you.
specify. I got a natural
Yeah.
20 anyway.
Mongo, as
Hell yeah.
as you get to the temple, she picks you up football style. A familiar position for you.
Yeah.
And as you protest that you know where the temple is, she heads up the steps and she walks through the archway of it, and suddenly you're like flashbanged, and you suddenly smell flowers and grass and warm sunlight.
Oh. Oh, that was bright.
And
Oh.
and as your vision clears, you're in her divine realm.
Kind of look around.
Rolling hills and trees
we were
as
going
far
to
as
the
you can
temple.
see. Mushrooms of all sizes.
If you look, if you look straight to the middle, you'll notice a very specific shroom that may jog a memory.
The giant shroom. And as
Okay,
you
so when you said go to the temple, that was like God speak for we're going to your place?
Yeah, well, sort of. The temple's the best place to go to get here. Smartest
Got
place
it.
to go to, considering I was at the Goblin Row, and wouldn't have been smart just to bamf out of there.
They already worship you.
No.
And
Not
considering
anymore.
you're the one who
Not
basically
anymore.
created them, I guess it actually answers, what do you mean not anymore? Oh god, did your sister take over?
No, more like the new Obscura took over. They have a saying.
Start checking for signs of alcoholism.
Nah. One of the goblin children from 6 years ago approached me and spoke to me.
Probably not so much a child anymore.
Nope. They talked about how we all helped them get pulled out of the muck, find their own way. Society doesn't treat them like fodder. They treat goblins as people now. They have a saying in Goblin Row. Be as cunning and wise as Mongo. Be as chaotic as Scabbard.
That is... Okay, that's accurate.
Be as you said crafty for Nikolai.
Yep.
Making sure you said making sure that was the right adjective that I heard.
Yep.
I don't remember what you said for me.
Be as stern as Cayenne.
Be as stern as Cayenne.
Okay, 3 out of 4, that's not bad.
They followed the beacon we helped light for them to find their own path and make their own way in life. They don't live in they don't. We all helped them in more ways than one.
Yeah, I remember you doing more than a few things. I don't remember if Scav or Nikolai did. I know I sure as fuck didn't.
Mungo, it dawns on you that while you did inspire them because, well, Coin's been writing books and the urban legends and legends of the Obscura have been spreading.
Oh God, what did she do? Okay, I understand. Oh God, I gotta talk to Coin. Fine line between creativity and just fucking lying.
Mongo, you
are one bad day away from going on a full-on villain arc? Yes, I agree.
No. Mongo, you are more inspiring to people than you think. The mindless bullshit go that you talk about and crazy things that we've done on
that's
adventures.
Scav's bit.
There's sometimes you've done crazy bullshit go. You can't lie.
Because I don't have any other option because you guys won't let me take time to prepare.
What I'm getting at is the stories that you tell Coin of our adventures, the feats that we all do, even the things that you tell her that you've done, inspire others. You may not understand why, but it happens. Just like I don't understand how people can look up to me. Yes, I can give some good advice sometimes, but I'm just like, that's just how my brain works. I don't ever think I'm doing amazing things for people. I don't seek gratification for it. I just do what I think is right in the time. If someone is inspired by it, that's awesome.
Yes, very inspiring. Listen to the ranting and ravings of some cat trauma dumping on his wife. But a cautionary tale, don't be like this asshole. Oh, fuck, it's getting hard to breathe here.
Mongo, as Cayenne walks to the giant mushroom, you hear what sounds like drums. Primitive drums.
Oh no.
Okay, so I know we just got back from your original, like, deific homeland, and now we are in the new one. Is that something to worry about?
No. Honestly, no. I am curious what they are doing, though.
Do an investigation. Both of you.
I got a 12.
Investigation. Well, that's an 18 on the die. Yeah, 18 plus 7.
Mongo, you're the first to pick it up because you're familiar with bards and coin. You see a bunch of mushrooms in a conga line, and a bunch of them playing primitive mushroom drums. But what really catches you off guard is the hammocks with Biddy and Ace and them drinking Mai Tais.
Biddy in a hammock, so like one single raw cup.
Cayenne is still trying to like piece it together, but you've already put it together.
So they may be on vacation.
Yeah. I sent them here to be safe. And they're definitely enjoying it.
Yeah, I don't think they've got much to worry about here.
No.
Biddy looks over and says, "Hello! We are the spirit of Ace and Biddy." And you realize they assumed that they died and went to a realm.
Well, I'm sure you've drinking plenty of spirits, but you're still Biddy.
You're still definitely living.
Biddy,
Living up at the looks of it.
Biddy looks very confused, and Ace just kind of shrugs. Biddy's like, "Well, we're in a divine realm, which usually indicates you're dead."
Oh Lord. I sent
French
you...
benefit of walking around with an actual deity. Occasionally, when she gets too heavy, they just kind of bamf you to a safe spot, like their realm, without the dying part.
Yeah.
Ace holds out a Mai Tai for you.
Hell yeah.
You take a drink, Mongo, and you're just instantly like, "What the fuck am I drinking? Everything is distilled from mushroom."
Oh.
Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Alcohol made from mushroom.
Wait a minute.
Is this like that one scene from the Sonic movie where he's stuck in the mushroom world and everything he has is mushroom based?
Mushrooms here are not afraid of
But if it's
cannibalism.
populated by mushroom people,
They're not above cannibalism.
That part.
The whole the whole shtick of the mushrooms is to, like, consume rotting matter, isn't it?
Mushroom food, mushroom drums, mushroom Mai Tais.
Remember the wars just to have war that they were doing before?
Soylent Mai Tai?
How taken back are you by this Mai Tai?
I legitimately do not know how to respond to this. So Mongo may have taken a drink in 404.
You're offered one too, Cayenne.
I would take it.
And it's as bizarre as you could imagine.
Seems like it.
Table's yours, guys.
But I would enjoy it. I would definitely enjoy the Mai Tai.
Is it served in like an upside down mushroom cap?
Yep. Actually, a mushroom stem. It's been hollowed out.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Probably hollowed out and baked.
Yeah.
So that way it hardens. Actually, what would be pretty cool is if you could take the stem and use a type of sap to form a resin to harden it.
They're not that smart. It'd be cool, but they're not that smart. They're pretty primitive little tribalist mushrooms.
Could you imagine one that had just massive intelligence? It was like Brain from Pinky and the Brain.
The cap is just one giant looking brain.
I think there's actually a type of mushroom that does look like a brain. I think there's a type of fungus that
There
does.
is. There's actually a D&D one too.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Encephalashroom. Because an encephalo means brain.
Mongo is awfully quiet to you, Cayenne.
Are you okay, Mongo?
I am not quite sure how to react to some of this. One of these days, we're going to come across a really wild and fucked up situation, and we're just going to look at it. It's like, well, it's Tuesday. That kind of shit happens on Tuesdays. The most we're going to be surprised about the situation that it's actually, bum, 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 Thursday.
Is Mongo crashing out because of the drink?
I think Mongo's crashing out just because of life.
So, I'm gonna... Do I think that Ace and Biddy would want to chill here until we're ready to go? Or do I think that they would want to leave?
I think Cayenne would put on her mom pants and be like, hey, look, guys, vacation's over.
Yeah. Alright. Ace, Biddy, there's something you both need to know.
Biddy's like, we already know you're a god.
Okay. So I sent you here. You are both still alive. I sent you here so you would be safe. Because it took a whole hell of a lot to bring me and the brothers back. If you had been with us, you would be here as spirits, as you had said. Essentially. A lot of strings had to be pulled to bring me and the brothers
Biddy's like,
back.
how dead is Scabbard?
He's alive. We're alive. We're alive.
Okay. He owes me a silver.
Oh. Well,
Oh my
when
god,
we
are you
get
guys betting on Scabbard dying too?
well, when you get back, I will take you to him so he can deliver it to you face to face.
Good.
Also, things are... Biddy wasn't with us 6 years ago. Was he?
He joined you in the wilds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yes, in a way?
I meant in Casil.
No.
He was not.
Biddy
Okay,
was
so he
new
would
at-
have known nothing about Casil then.
Yeah.
So this would only pertain to Ace. Ace. Please don't be too shocked when we get back. Home does not look the same as it once was.
Ace motions asking what Nikolai did.
Nikolai didn't do anything. We were gone longer than we thought.
They both look at each other. They're not really understand.
Mildly.
As kind of like, they can put brain cells together. They really don't understand the passage of time like everybody else does.
We were gone for about 6 years.
And Biddy bluntly says, "The fuck that mean?"
I mean, technically, Ace has only been alive for like a year. Actually, alive for like a couple weeks.
It's just, we were gone for a while. Things are different than the last time you saw it, Ace. Like, the lower farmlands don't look even remotely the same as before.
Ace takes a drink of his Mai Tai.
How bad is it?
While it wasn't most of the farmers, it's mostly soldiers, the lower farmlands were turned into a battlefield.
Oh fuck.
It was fun seeing all of that. But, my dad teaches survival class and doesn't drink anymore.
Fucking what?
Yeah. Yeah. Mom is, in the druid circle, teaching fledgling druids. One of which is the daughter of Abram, who is with a... my brain still doesn't understand this one. A dwarf and a halfling? But druid and a tinkerer?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
So, someone
there's-
like you hooked up, had a kid with someone who does Nikolai shit.
yes.
Can I get another?
Yeah. Holds out
That's
another
not
mic.
all.
Drunk enough.
That's not all. There is there's a betting pool of if Sir Mir and Sally are an item between the members of the Obscura. And Abellis and Troyus have twins.
Ow.
All I know is that
Painfully.
my mother delivered them. The traditional centaur way.
Somewhere else? Okay, so they're not just adoption. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, no, yeah. Uh-huh.
I don't want to know how that physically fucking happened.
I trust me, I won't show you the vision I was given of mine and my sister's birth. I'll spare you that.
Please?
Yeah,
I beg of you.
absolutely. Absolutely. You're
Thank you.
spared. I don't care how angry you make me, you will never see that.
If I ever start, you can threaten me with that and I'll stop.
No, I know it will make you stop in an instant. I will threaten to sneeze on you.
Considering some of the muck I've had to run through because of all this running around that we have to do, it might not be the threat you think it is.
Okay.
Not going to be enjoyable, that's for damn sure, but having to crawl around through zombie guts.
But yeah, things have changed. But the Goblin Row is definitely different from the last we
Being
left
lied
it.
to.
They're not being lied to. I do know
Somebody
that
ain't telling them
coin.
the fucking truth, that's for damn sure.
I know that coin embellishes some things, but that's part of being a bard.
I went a bit far.
It's okay to add a little bit of flair to a story. That's how
A
legends are
little
made.
bit of flair's one thing.
I highly doubt that she overhypes you up. She probably adds a little bit of embellishment to add a little bit more flavor to an already well-made dish. Oh god, I'm channeling feisty now. I blame the fact that she made me food.
Yeah, you know she's got dishes named after all of us.
She made me a 12... She did a 12-course dinner based on my homeland, and the dessert made me break down and cry before I even tasted it.
That good? Oh, wow.
It was a full artistic recreation of my people's tree of life.
Alright, that's fucking impressive.
You would be absolutely astonished at how insane she has gotten. You should hear what she does, well, what the city does during the winter. She opens up the whole city and her sous chefs get together to cook for everyone. Apparently, people can pay high price to get a personal experience at her place. From what I was understanding, a
Yeah.
dude paid 40 platinum to reserve a place.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's a completely personal 12-course just dinner, drinks, desserts, appetizers, hors d'oeuvres, all of that personalized to the client. And Feisty does her absolute just mad magician research into her client to create the food.
Damn.
Yeah, everything
Yeah.
everything she made was from my people's homeland. Every single dish, even the drinks.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah. I have no doubt that she has something planned for you and Coin.
That's assuming she's not bad at us. We kind of got married again.
And when was this?
Oh. Oh.
In-game standard, that would be yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Or was it the
Think
day
so?
before?
It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
That would be yesterday.
Where was Cayenne again when this happened?
You were at the temple, but
Not the temple.
but briefly, but they kind of just ignored you. Because so much was going on and Nikolai and Scabbard were being distracting.
What did Nikolai do?
You walked in during the mid-smooch.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Cayenne is about to either hug Mongo or strangle him or both.
Yeah, Coin and I sort of wound up just at the temple, and I kind of told her the piece of paper that that our auntie gave us in the wilds. And Coin and Fought basically decided that a god going, "Congratulations, you two are married," and made it on a piece of paper wasn't official enough. So Prim decided to start doing the ceremony. Fought said she was being boring and taking too long. And kind of cut to the chase.
Oh,
And then Nikolai walked in.
What my aunt did wasn't enough. Okay.
According to some. But don't worry, we're still planning on blowing up a ship, which is apparently tradition amongst my people.
I'm sure the goddess of mischief will be very thrilled to hear this.
And you hear behind you, "Oh, I am."
Oh, fuck.
Oh. To be fair, she picks up a flower. "I am the goddess of mischief, so I will let it slide." And she walks over and puts the flower in your hair, Cayenne. "But you, darling, need to go officiate that wedding."
I thought it was already officiated twice.
Let's just make everybody that can officiate a wedding officiate it. Make it extra official. And
Fair
you're
enough.
able, Mongo, you're instantly reminded of the wilds about how weird things can get.
Got it. PTSD of the wilds.
Hi, Anne. How are you?
Oh, you know, stacked with a lovely quest to light my father's torch and restore him to himself again.
She looks at
Can
you,
you just start
Cybus.
drinking again?
No. No.
She looks at you very perplexed, like, why doesn't his old ass go do it himself? And you
Apparently
know,
has not been permitted to, so me and my mother must go back to the homeland to do it.
he did explain the real reason to you as you guys walk, and it has to be somebody that believes and loves him that does it. It can't be himself. It would be considered a selfish act. And since you believe in your father and you love him and what he does, he chose you.
It has to be me. If he were to do it himself, it would show that he was being selfish. It has to be
Mr.
someone who loves
Cheese.
him and believes in him instead.
You know. Okay. Hi, Cheese Boy. Hello. Mongo, stop 404ing, please. You're distracting.
That little meh at the end.
Meow.
What's up, cheesy man?
Meow. We can sit here and talk to him all night. So, I don't mean to be serious about our family history and our drama, because I do follow it, because I do love a good soap opera. You know, plays that get dramatic. Boy, has your father been fucked over. And not just by his wife.
Same can be said about Dread as well.
Yeah, Dread. Dread, fear, loathing?
My nephew.
She just kind of crosses her arms a little bit, and you see her look serious for once, which is very uncharacteristic. And she's like, and she does like a little shadow puppet along the ground, and she's like, a certain little mouse whispered in the ear of a god and made him disbelieve in himself, and slowly withered him down into believing he wasn't good.
All the more reason why we're dealing with him. Well, dealt with him. Everything is so blurred together, I'm unsure of everything.
Mongo, you're awfully quiet in my presence. You're usually full of cheer and jolly and mischief.
I should probably also apologize on behalf of my mother. In fairness, she was being manipulated by a certain rat bastard.
The whole of the Obscura was.
Yeah.
We unfortunately had to
Except for one, she was just
identify
stupid.
that in pieces. Some of us saw things they wish they never could have seen. But it is what it is, and at least we faced all that.
So, Cayenne, you're going back to the homelands with Volvar and Brigitta and grandfather.
Yeah. It'll be... What can you tell me of harpies aside from what Dad has said and what I have read, the best way to speak to them if they speak to you.
Oh, don't do that. That's a very bad idea. They love mimicry and to lure you away into the forest to pick out your eyeballs.
I know that much, but the off chance there is one without mimicry that does come to speak.
There is sometimes a hag harpy. They're the eldest and they've survived the, no pun intended, pecking order of their society and lived to be old. Old is considered a blight, as you know, among the harpies, because they vain after beauty despite their monstrous natures.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do manage to find an outlier, they tend to be a hag, and they tend to be actually rather wise and a bit more of a crow than a nuisance.
I'm honestly kind of I'm excited to go and nervous at the same time, because I know my mom has a sister.
That she did.
I still need to meet her and speak to her, but I don't know if she would ever even do that.
And finding her is one of the most difficult things you can do.
I would figure as much.
She doesn't travel the land like your mother, she travels the oceans, which are far more vast.
Yeah, of course she does. I think this is the last question I think I would have. What can you... So I heard this, and I don't know how much of it is true, if it's a legend. Is there actually a kraken still protecting there?
Oh, nice, bud. You have a good night.
Spoilers. And she just disappears in a poof of glitter.
Damn it, I was gonna ask us something.
We can always grab her attention again later. But for now, we do need to get back.
Maybe Kippa knows. It's just a question of if she'll tell me or not.
What were you
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
ask?
You know how you have to travel to your homeland? Yeah, I get to rob my father's temple.
I get to travel to my homeland to bring my father back to godhood.
Yeah, I might have to do something similar.
And then the biggest thing I have to worry about, in the homeland at least, of course, are the harpies. There's also mermaids. And there's witches. And centaurs and satyrs.
And storm giants.
And storm giants. It gets to be...
And I have to tell Coin that she's got to have to become queen of the pirates like a family meant to have happen.
That's actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
I don't know if she wants that to happen or not.
That's where you talk to her. I can bring you both here.
Yeah. Can imagine how that conversation's gonna go. Hey, honey, remember that place I have to burn to the ground for you? Because they fucked with your family? Want to go take it over? By the way, Kippa said so.
That's where...
Take another drink.
That's where I bring you here to have that conversation, and I provide you with all the necessary ingredients to make strong drinks that aren't mushroom related.
And you realize she could have done that this whole time and you've been drinking mushroom-related drinks.
Yeah.
See, the sentences that I just used, this is why I feel like I'm losing my fucking grip on reality.
I mean, you are in a divine realm, so reality doesn't exactly exist here, so... I don't know what you're talking about there, bud.
Nikolai,
Yes.
as you start to go about your day, you wander around, grab a bite to eat, start thinking about this whole cheese thing, and you bump into a very familiar fluff ball.
Okay. Who is this familiar fluff ball?
She's big, white, and fluffy, and has... She turns around, she looks at you, and you're like, oh no, I bumped into Jewel.
Oh. You!
She's like, use.
You need to come with me to the bank.
Wise.
Please?
Fine. I don't know wise.
Because you tricked someone with one of your fancy gadgets that you've made, and I need to be able to use it, and they don't know how to use it.
Do you realize how little that narrows it down,
Well, when
Nikolai?
you see it, you'll know. Because it's mean, but awesome.
Do you realize how little that narrows it down?
Come on.
You do realize this is where Mongo gets it from, right?
Was that? Yeah, probably. Probably gets a lot of it. Probably, he gets like 75% from you and 75% from his dad.
He gets the pizzazz from his father.
Anyways, you remember the big block of metal you made for, well, as who you knew it then was Rurik, but it was Remus.
I suppose.
Well, you need to turn that back on, or let us know what the activation words are, please.
And did you look at the bottoms?
It can't be moved. Because you turned it on.
Move the table, dumbass.
I see a very easy solutions here, and I'm not telling you what it is.
You better. Don't make me pull rank. I have rank now.
Don't make me do something you'll regret.
Please.
She's
You
just
need to
walking with...
beg.
Ooh, big. One of my favorite things.
Fine.
I had this bandit leader one time trying to beg me for mercy. You know what I did?
What?
I turned all of his guts into lead.
That's pretty heavy.
Go, Mom.
Damn, I thought it was really creative to light the dude on fire first time I met the bandit.
He was a literal lead belly.
Will you please?
I'm walking with you.
Okay, thank you. Anyways, how you been these past 6 years or 2 weeks?
I'm good. I teach
Oh yeah? What you teaching?
whatever I want.
Whatever you want. All right. What did you last teach?
The perfect nap.
The perfect nap, huh? I didn't know that there was a class for that.
There wasn't. I made it. It was needed.
It was needed, huh?
Of course it was needed.
Yeah, right. How about you give me some pointers on taking a perfect nap while we walk?
Find the perfect place to nap.
Yeah, but what makes the perfect place?
A place where you won't be disturbed. Where it's comfort.
I can tell you about an interesting place that I went to that I wasn't disturbed for a while. It was a padded cell in the brain of a crazy person.
Mustachio?
No.
Mongo questions his fucking sanity to listen to this conversation. What the fuck?
Someone you know's daughter. I'll just say that. I don't know if I should say anymore.
Probably not. You eventually get to the bank and the vault.
Uh-huh. Yeah. How do you make something weigh 75 million tons? Pounds?
He looks over at you. I just do.
Well, like, cool. That's freaking awesome. Can you teach me?
No, Nikolai, I can't because it's an inherent gift.
Okay. So, like, please help because I need to make Ace some armor and however dense this stuff is and can be, I can see it being very useful. Can I use it as a material for making armor?
No,
Because Ace is fleshy now.
It's actually useless as any sort of material. You know why?
No.
She goes over and picks up a bucket and she just she does something to the piece of metal and turns the liquid into the bucket.
Okay.
And then she sets the bucket on the ground.
Okay. So when it's not 75 million pounds, it's liquid?
Yep.
Oh. Interesting.
And it can also be used as a healing potion too.
A healing potion.
It's a bit of a heavyweight healing potion.
Yeah, I would imagine so. How does that work?
Well, you drink it.
Well, so you turn it into liquid by using its activation, and then you drink some of the liquid?
And you hope nobody says the other activation word.
So, like, how long should you, like, how long does it need to last? Like, after I drink it, like, how long before the magic word is safe?
Until you poops it out.
Until I poop it out. How much does it heal?
Nobody's ever tested it.
I don't blame them.
Creating the old saying, you don't buy healing potions, you rent them.
So does it like reduce in volume if it's drinking?
No, it increases in volume.
It increases in volume if you drink some.
Yes.
Okay, how did you make it the block? Like, you just activate it to turn it into a block and it becomes a block, or can you control the shape?
She pours it back out and it takes the form of a block again.
Oh, okay. So can I pour it on someone and then activate it?
I wouldn't recommend that.
Why not?
You'll eat them.
Well, if I want somebody gone, that'll work, right?
Well, there's a lot of problems that arise from this particular block of thing.
Okay.
We tested it once on eating something, maybe a dragon, and we won't say what, but let's just say we ended up with a bigger problem than we asked for initially.
Okay. Come on, spell it. What happened?
A giant blob dragon
A giant blob dragon.
that was even more murderous after us.
So you could have just turned it on and turned it into a giant block?
Nope, we had to wait for it to digest.
Had to wait for the liquid metal to digest the dragon.
Yep.
But the dragon was able to still fight. How long did it take to digest?
19 days.
Why did you make this? Why?
No, why it's not?
But the dragon was gone in 19 days.
Yes.
You know, it still could be useful.
Well, I had fun.
I can imagine so.
Maddie's over there just like, what am I listening to right now?
How heavy is it when it's liquid?
Nobody's ever asked.
But you can pick it up easily?
That's because I can pick it up easily. Doesn't mean you can pick it up easily.
Well, how do I turn it back into liquid so I can see if I can pick it up?
He turns it into liquid back in the bucket.
Okay. Try to pick it up.
You can't even budget a micrometer.
Okay, so that told me about the fact that it can like somehow anchor like a bag of holding through the bag of holding in the plane wherever the bag of holding is.
Yep.
Okay. So can it hear the command word while in a bag of holding? Or do you have to like activate it as you're like dropping it in?
That's where it gets tricky.
Okay, explain.
Let's just say the way we figured that little nifty thing out is we had someone climb into a bag of holding. We had a giant eat the bag of holding. They activated the command inside of the bag of holding, climbed out of the bag of holding, and waited for it to do its thing.
Okay, so it's not going to hear the command word while it's in the bag of holding.
No.
Okay. Can you put it in my bag of holding, please?
How are you going to activate? You're going to climb in there with it.
If I have to, I will. This could be incredibly useful.
Jewel stretches her little paws out and she touches the metal, and suddenly it's just a angel food cake, and she takes a bite of it.
Why would you do that?
Because I can?
But what if I activate the bag of the activate it now?
It won't activate now. It's angel food cake.
Why would you do that?
Because I was hungry.
I could have given you something.
You didn't offer.
You didn't say anything.
You didn't ask.
I didn't know. We were having a conversation.
It's really good angel food cake.
But can you put it back, please?
She goes over and kicks open the drawer. We have all this miscellaneous scrap of mithril.
Awesome. Look in there.
Half of it's eaten by some unknown thing.
There's nothing weird about it, right? It's not like going to rot away or something, is it?
No.
It's just mithril. Okay. So, thank you for this. Can you put the sponge cake back to that magical block of metal?
No, because this is delicious and I want to finish it.
Why you gotta be so mean?
I'm not being mean. I was hungry, so I did some things about it. You didn't offer food, so now you're feeling butthurts because
if I knew you were hungry, I would have offered you everything. that I had. I have cheese in my bag. It's delicious.
I don't know that because you never offered it to me.
You didn't say you wanted food. Would you like some cheese? If I gave you some of this delicious cheese, would that satiate you so that we can put the sponge cake back?
I've already eaten half of it.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure 75 million pounds was awesome. 37 and a half is just freaking awesome too.
But I can't repeat it. It's already done. It's now just nice, fluffy, moist angel food cake.
GM has to troll me.
No, this is just literally the first time you guys get to see Jewel being Jewel.
So you can't make a smaller one?
I don't remember how's.
But you said you just did it.
I made angel food cakes. That I can remember because I just did it. I'm gonna go find Manga when she heads out. Carrying the basket with the angel food cake in it.
Give me some of the angel food cake then.
She gives you some of it.
Thank you. Eat some, grumble.
It's the most moist and delicious angel food cake you've ever had with a slight taste of strawberry.
Nice. Pack up all that mithril into his bag of holding and just do another look around this to a corner that he hasn't been to recently or ever and see if we find anything interesting.
What do you think of Jewel?
I can love my mom.
Do I get to roll an investigation?
No.
Huh?
No.
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 I'm hopping over to the scabbard.
All right, fine.
Scabbard, you come across your father, Seagate. And he's
Give him a tap on the
berating.
shoulder.
He's currently berating 2 guards.
Causing trouble.
And you can see one of the guards is trying not to laugh because he's a little pint-sized Vasani that is trying to tell them they're outside of code for dress. He turns around and he's like, and he just hugs you. He's like, "Hi,
Hello.
hello."
I see that you're causing trouble again.
They're outside of dress code. Points to the guy with his shirt just slightly untucked from his breeches.
I see. And I give him a little flick on the nose for a second. You and I have to talk. Come on. Let's leave the guardsmen alone so they can do their job.
I'm not telling you what you and my mom did.
What?
That dwarf had it coming.
I don't even think I can begin to question what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, good.
But
do you-
whatever it was, you totally did it. Alright, come on. And I'm gonna guide him along while we walk for a moment. And so, from what I understand, there's a certain thing that we gotta do. And kind of
Excuse me.
important. I don't see Mother coming with us on this, which means that you're gonna have to come with.
That thing. You know, to be honest, son, I think it would be a really stupid idea to march a full-size dragon to a dinner plate.
That, but also, Lindra kind of needs her.
Oh, well, you know, I'm disposable. Paladin and all.
You and I both. And there is going to be a lot into this. It's probably gonna be a bit of fighting.
Well, you do
A lot
know
of,
that I'm a
danger.
paladin of the people, not the gods anymore, right?
Now that I was not aware of, but that does not matter.
Oh, he just pats you on like, I'm so happy my boy's growing up. He gets his first trip to the hills.
Something tells me it's not gonna be the last.
Stones of me crying souls, wails of the damned, endless infernos, daily flailings, if you're into that thing.
Let's head over here, and I'm gonna guide him back over to, basically, I guess I'm just gonna take him home. The most, secure place to talk, I guess.
You would not believe how protected home is.
Unless your
So,
name is Nikolai.
He's like, he just looks at your home. He's like,
what's wrong?
He's like, oh, I haven't been here in a couple of days. But I just remember the fun times of coming up to this area and seeing the accoutrements of bodies laying everywhere.
Explain?
Oh, well, during the siege, there were clear targets indicated. And I'm pretty sure your daughter was number one, next to your wife.
Understandable.
I am truly terrified of her guardian.
I pity any fool stupid enough to even try. So, anything to drink? Anything to eat?
Whatever. He sits down and he's like, I'm your guest.
Exactly, and I'm just offering anything I can for you. But I do want to know something that you would prefer. What do you like?
I will take a nice glass of water and some bread.
That's it? Alright. I go and get him some water and whatever bread is on hand that looks tasty.
A knotted brioche loaf.
Placed down there and along with anything else you may want to put it with it. And just take a seat as well. Here you go.
So, what's on your mind?
A lot. That is a very loaded question. I don't even know where to even begin.
Well, you're going to the Nine Hells.
Yep. I guess a good start is you've been there, what I understand.
A few times, yes, we have gone to the Hells.
What can you tell me? How should we prepare?
And there is no preparation going to the Nine Hells because it's different for everybody, and it also depends on the mood of the King of Hell.
Ah,
And I recommend greatly do not antagonize the King of Hell. It would make your life a whole lot more difficult during your stay.
I have no intention of doing so. I simply want to complete my task, get this over with so I'm no longer a threat to, well, you, Mother, my wife, or my daughter.
Gafford.
Anyone for that matter.
Gafford.
Huh.
You're my child, and you're going to be probably greeted by the Lord of Hell himself. It is going to take a fucking miracle for you to not say something shitty to him.
Maybe. Maybe not. Not your typical paladin, as you probably already put together. I don't, follow one specific group or a singular pantheon. I belong to the Oath of Order, and while yes, Insala happens to be one that I do, happen to follow closely, there is value to all of them, really. It's necessary.
You know, as a wise old... Scratch the wise. As an old paladin, I will simply say this. You have not chosen your order. It's been chosen for you. Maybe you should embrace that. You can serve the cause, but doesn't mean you're a part of their order. The order that you are a part of seems a lot more important.
Maybe. As far as I'm aware, there are very few members left of it, and I do everything I can to keep it going. Unless things have changed in the past 6 years that I don't know about. It has been some time since I've been there. Would you like to take a visit sometime? You are more than welcome.
He just kind of shrugs ever so slightly. He's like, maybe you should actually just relax a little bit while you can.
Do you have any idea how difficult that is for me to do, Father? Stress is like my natural state of being.
He gets in his thing and he sits down a flask. Not much of an alcoholic. I'm not calling you an alcoholic.
No, I know. I guess poor choice of words.
Drink it, it's not alcohol, Scabbard.
Pick it up, pop it open, and give it a sniff.
It assaults your senses instantly.
What is that?
Trust.
I take a sip.
As you take a sip of it, the taste rolls over your tongue and you're down your throat, and you're like, oh god, it's even worse going down.
That is foul.
It's like, it's like the happy smoke, but pure concentrated liquid form with a little bit of something else, and you instantly start taking effect of making all your muscles relax. And suddenly that bread looks real good.
Kind of reminds me of Cayenne's grass in liquid form.
Oh, this is made by her mother, and it's liquid form, concentrated and distilled for purity.
Fun.
I'm sorry for the trip you're about to take.
Oh no. Well, how concentrated are we talking here? Because usually takes a lot to do anything to me, and I'm already starting to kind of feel it a bit.
It's distilled and concentrated over the course of a year for each batch.
Oh, fun. I don't think it's having the desired effect you think it does.
It sets in like
Thanks. Did Scav forget how to pizza?
Alright. Alright, you. Alright, you. Fuck you.
Scav, it's hitting you and everything is looking very vibrant. And that bread is like, hey, eat me.
I'm gonna take a piece from the brioche loaf.
The texture of softness is magical in your fingertips.
Oh. I think I found something that actually feels really nice. Alright. You're gonna have to tell me how to get a hold of more of this stuff. Because, I actually do feel a bit more relaxed now.
Well, we can get you some from Cayenne's mother.
Perhaps when we have time?
Time suddenly just becomes a weird term to you as you lag a little bit. Skipping frames.
When's the last time, you had to go ahead and take up your blade, Father?
The siege.
Wish I was there to actually witness that.
No, you don't.
Maybe not.
The entire continent was under siege by our enemy, and we kind of had to fend them off.
Speaking of fending things off, seems we have to deal with a blood relative of an old friend of yours. Any memories of a particular black dragon?
That.
Yeah. Well, apparently, their next of kin is not very happy with, well, any of us, really. That's gonna be a fun mess.
Yeah, think about happy things while you're going down this little road. It'll make it a lot easier.
I'm mostly concerned with just making sure that my family and my friends and the people I care about and those who look up to me are taken care of and protected. Sometimes to my own detriment.
Paladin.
True. Though I've done really stupid mistakes that have gotten me killed.
He pats you on the shoulder. Awful stupid.
From what I understand, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Hey now. I've only
Hey,
been
they've
eaten.
told-
Hey,
they've
I've only
told
been
me
eaten by
stories.
2 dragons.
That include his wife.
That's a different kind of eating, buddy.
We have a lot of work to do, a lot of preparation to do as well. But you are right. We do need to take more time, and I have to learn to relax. I've just been too hyper fixated on a lot of things that do not matter at the moment. And I keep missing the more important stuff. Keep thinking about the future instead of looking at the now.
Exactly, you have a daughter, and You're a legend to that daughter, as well as the goblins.
Apparently to the Vasani, as we're supposedly called. Still trying to get used to that new term. I've always been known to be a kobold, and others always been known as kobolds to me as well. But the world's changing, and we gotta change with it.
Yep.
A lot of them look up to me, and I don't know what to do.
You
I'll be honest,
lead.
I'm not a very good leader.
That's what makes you a good leader.
I don't know.
Your wife, you may think she's a leader, but she's a general.
Hey, buddy. You want attention?
I would think she's a lot more than that.
I'm happy.
Yeah, she is, but she's not the kind of empress that really... Yes, she cares about the people and the needs and the wants and such, but from my observation, she's a strategist.
Indeed she is. Master tactician. Things I've heard. Pretty crazy.
You don't have
To
to be my
think.
office if you don't want to, buddy.
Just like myself, both of us, she and I came from very different worlds, very humble beginnings. Our family was a shopkeep, as you know.
I'm aware.
And they traveled quite a long ways from wherever they're from to make it here. Meanwhile, brothers and sister and we came from, I don't even remember the name of the place. It's all foggy memories. An orphanage with Kodos, and a couple of faces are all I can really recall. And that was... just seems so long ago. It wasn't too long, but I suppose 6 years have passed, and it's been about, what, 7, 8 years since that day?
Been a hot minute.
You know, our first encounter with any type of trouble happened to be a bandit group. It was an absolute disaster. We, may or may not have done some very horrific things in that.
You know what our first encounter was?
What was it?
A tavern brawl against each other.
Alright, now you gotta share that story.
Well, it's not much to share
Funny
too.
looking right now, by the way.
We were all drunk, and we picked a fight with each other, and congratulations, you're now an adventuring group. He just looks over at you. He's like, we need to find you food.
I just look down at the loaf that's already gone. Like crumbs all over my face. Yeah, probably. I'm sorry, that was meant for you.
He just chuckles. He's like, no, like I said, it was meant for you.
Well, later on tonight, Kippa, Lindra, and myself will be having a little dinner. Of course, you and Mother are always welcome as part of the family, along with the others.
He
I
nods.
have no idea what she has in plan, though.
Yeah, nobody does.
Except maybe Linder.
Well, except Lindra. She knows.
Linda can't see the whole future, Scabbard. She can only see bits and pieces.
Yeah, from what I was told.
She'll eventually grow into probably having her abilities, but he just kind of shrugs. Mungo and Cayenne, you pop back, and yeah, someone nearly stumbles over you, Mungo.
Ow. Oh,
And
Who nearly stumbled over who?
someone nearly stumbled over Mongo as you guys bamfed back in.
Yeah, I was asking who was it.
They kind of turn around a little bit, and it's just this poor human merchant. It's like, oh, where did you come from?
outside.
Oh. Hey, and they start to walk off, kind of shuffling their feet a little bit, rather confused. And a little girl comes up and she tugs at your robes there, Cayenne.
I look around for the girl.
And she looks up at you and she's all dirty and she's like, have you seen my teddy bear?
What did the teddy bear look like?
Brown, missing an eye, dirty.
Have I seen a teddy bear anywhere?
Not a clue.
I haven't seen it, but I can look for you.
Okay.
Do you remember the last place you had it?
She looks a little scared, like, obviously, the last place she saw it was somewhere bad.
You don't have to go to a bad place if that's where you left it. I can go there for you.
Okay.
Just tell me where.
And she tells you exactly where. It's a place off in the woods, and Mongo, you're there too, so you're hearing this conversation. And Mongo, you're like, you're definitely picking up there's something bad that happened to this kid.
Do you have parents in the city?
No.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Well, it looks like we're going back to the temple.
Not too far to go.
Yeah.
We were in the temple.
Remember, she's not great at bamfing back.
Exactly. It's more so
General area.
general area. Close by. It's either take her to the temple or take her to the druid circle to be with my mom.
take her to the temple. It's right there.
Yeah.
My mom also looks after orphans, so yeah, we may need to take her there.
Mm-hmm.
Nikolai, you're passing by to head to the tinkering place, and you see Mongo and Cayenne lead a little girl into the temple.
I'll stop by. See what they've been up to.
And you can just walk up behind Mongo and be like, "What's up?"
Boo. Actually, I would. Yeah. Boo.
Roll a performance of your boo to Mongo. Mongo, roll for your bullshit detector.
Which button was that again?
Your favorite arcana. I'm just kidding.
Just mean.
That was me being a dick.
That would be a 16.
Insight, Mongo. That's what it would be.
Sweet.
Yep, he wins.
Based off the situation you're dealing with this little girl and the worst thoughts going through your head, a humble boo behind you is terrifying.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Whoa, chill. So Ace and Biddy are back?
Yeah.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy.
Ace walks up and very handedly pats you on the back, causing you to stumble forward.
Did you have fun?
You can smell the mushroom alcohol. So. Biddy's like, I'm too drunk to fly. Never fly and drink.
Definitely not.
So, Ace, I got material to make a suit of armor for you.
Ace gives a thumbs up, but then motions to the little girl.
You know what's going on?
We're gonna find a teddy bear.
Okay.
One got lost. We're going to find them.
Alrighty.
For now, we're going to make sure that this young lady is well taken care of here at the temple while we go find her teddy bear.
What's your name?
She looks at you and she's like, she looks at Cayenne like, why is the mouse talking?
Hi.
This is my brother. He is a mouseful.
He's scary.
Aw.
He's harmless.
What he wants to be.
He's harmless unless he needs to protect people. Or himself.
Okay. He's still scary.
Offer a piece of cheese.
She backs away. I was told never to take food from strangers.
Fair. And there's no
He is
strangers.
very strange.
I was gonna say there's no one stranger than us.
He looks at you, Cayenne. My name is Lily.
It's nice to meet you, Lily.
It's nice to meet you too.
Because of what you told me, I couldn't think of a better place than to bring you here. You'll be completely safe here. You'll be warm. You'll be safe. You'll get plenty of food. And there's only nice people here.
At that point, she kind of turns around and look around, and she's instantly greeted by Prim standing there with her arms crossed. And instantly starts crying.
I think I'm shooting the meanest glare at her, like,
That should be nice.
It's like... Prim just looks at you and she's like, this is my nice face.
Lily, this is Prim. She is very, very nice, although... Please don't take this the wrong way, Prim. Although her appearance seems rough. She's not scary unless she needs to be. Okay? She won't hurt you, I promise. Someone tries to hurt you, she'll hurt them, though.
Greatly and with ease.
Prim crouches down in front of Lily. They're not wrong, and I would make them very much an abstract piece of art.
What was your teddy bear's name, Lily?
What was that, Nikolai?
What is your teddy bear's name, Lily?
Bongo.
Bongo.
I like the sound of this bear.
Do you have like a sweater or a handkerchief or something of his still with you?
No,
No.
he was a naked bear.
No.
I know what he looks like, though.
Is he fuzzy?
Yes.
I want to take a look and see if I find any fuzz that is on her that is not hers.
Investigate Lily for fuzz.
I'm trying to do
Yeah.
it, unassumingly and not scarily.
Scabbard, your father takes you to the temple to do a prayer, and you walk into this weird situation. And Cayenne, as you see Scabbard, you see how glassed he currently is.
That would be a 28.
Oh, no. I know that look. I know
Scabbard,
those
all the candles look
eyes.
absolutely mesmerizing to you right now.
There's like this really slow blink of just like one eye and then the other one following after.
Yeah, he cannot go with us.
A little blep, just like a little blep happening.
He cannot go with us.
See, it's like, oh, why not? He'll be a great distraction.
We're going to a place to find a teddy bear.
Teddy bear? You need help?
And I would assume it pops in your head instantly, Scabbard. Fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a will at massive disadvantage.
Oh, double disadvantage, huh? Alright.
I'm
Nikolai,
expecting a 1.
Nikolai, while you don't find any teddy bear residue on the little girl, you do find dried blood smatterings.
Oof. Communicate that to Cayenne. In our family language.
That is gonna be a 21,
Point it out,
and that's with the double disadvantage.
As high as that is, Scabbard, you kind of, as you do a slow blink, you, Cayenne, As you're distracted between both Nikolai and watching Scabbard, you watch Scabbard just try to nonchalantly, but not very nonchalantly, scoot over to Mongo, and he instantly starts massaging Mongo's cheeks from behind because he's so fuzzy.
Wrong. Fuzzy.
Which tree? Which cheeks, actually?
It's
You know, like
face
a little-
cheeks.
Personal
uh,
space.
Little squeeze. Give him ear scritches.
This
He's
is a
so
cluster
fuzzy,
bug.
Scabbard.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go back to
Bapped
focusing
in the face with a
on
murder mittens.
what Nikolai had told me. I'm gonna ask Lily if she's hurt.
No.
I'm gonna see if she'll let me take a look at that blood spatter.
Yeah, do an investigation. Nikolai, you see the two brothers. One is trying to pet the other one because he's so fuzzy.
Scabbard, obviously, completely sloshed,
Oh no, it's something else.
intoxicated in some form or another.
Yes.
Okay.
Think Cayenne, but more her mom.
Her mom after work.
Of course, seeing Fuzzy Little Mouse immediately just grabbed and pulled into hug.
I got a 12, by the way.
You don't need a rocket science, Cayenne. You're like, this was splattered from someone else.
Going to attempt to remove poisons.
But yeah, I am grabbing hold of
He gets like,
Nikolai and just squeezing.
Nikolai. As
What?
you do that, the effect of the state you're in, Scabbard, is amplified by 2 times from.
Oh, reduced
What
to a drooling
kind of
mess.
shit is this? What did you do?
He gets like, it's Cayenne's mom's special blend.
I imagine
Okay,
just
so
like
poison him more?
I imagine eyes just going in both directions, just like a
It-
little
You know how
drop just
I
dropping
normally
down.
get when I smoke from my giggle pouch?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my mom's special blend of that, but concentrated.
Segan holds out his flask to you, Cayenne, so you can get a whiff of it and see how serious the situation is.
So is there a solution?
Mongo, you're picking up some serious
You gotta
Arcana
wait it out,
Juju.
man.
Some serious Arcana Druid Juju coming out of that bottle.
I don't even think if I were to even try
Like not even like
to
restoration
cure
of any type?
wounds. No,
What the? Why would somebody take this?
Okay.
He gets like, sometimes
Or
you
the
just gotta
fun.
relax.
max
Totally.
He's got a point
relaxation.
there.
Probably.
How many times have we
totally
visited
should be,
the giggle pouch or gotten hammered or
Yeah. But like we could always like undo it before.
Yeah.
Probably.
not always.
100% totally just like squeezing Nikolai in a tight hug. More or less probably nibbling on one of his ears while just like both eyes going in separate directions.
That would definitely smack you if you're doing that.
But he is unresponsive to the smack because he is 1,000 miles away.
I'm gonna burn you if you don't stop.
Right, so it's full on ground control to Major Scav.
I am going to quickly fashion a hemp rope harness to put on Scav and then carry him like a crossbody bag.
Nikolai, you are
Oh,
going
he's
along
getting
for the
swaddled
ride.
again. It's been a while.
I will refuse and attempt to escape.
Ace just pulls you away.
Okay. Thank you.
And Ace hands Biddy to you, Scabbard. And you hear Biddy, love me, bitch.
Oh, the absolute tightest of hugs.
And you hear Biddy as you guys start walking. What? Yes. Struggle cuddles are my favorite.
Okay.
Is this the equivalent of being feeble-minded?
I would think so.
No, this is the equivalent of being feeble fucked.
Oh, lovely.
How long is he going to be
no.
like this?
I'm pretty
Until
sure
he isn't.
Biddy's getting the same treatment, just squeezed and nibbled on.
Ace gives a motion and is like, you better not break that. That belongs to me. And Prem looks over at you. Go figure out what's going on before I kill Scabbard. And that's not an idle threat.
I know what you mean.
I'm pretty sure you don't know how to make idle threats.
Thank you, Prim.
Only promises.
Lily,
Well,
we will be
where did
right
you-
back.
Where did
Okay.
Where did you last see your friend?
I have exactly where we're going.
Okay.
And you
But how
guys-
far away is it?
It's down through the farmlands, out through the gates into the forest.
More than 1,000 feet. Got it. Did we get enough of a description to basically when we get closer, I want to cast locate object, and did we get enough of a description to do that?
Possibly so when it comes down to it, but as you guys get to the gate, that's what we're going to call it.
Okay.
And we will start with the cayenne that is back. What were your favorite things?
Well, going to Goblin Row, first of all. Just hearing how they've evolved and changed, and how society actually treats them appropriately, how they should have been treated from the get-go. Especially seeing one of the goblin kids basically grown up now.
They're not full elder, but they're old enough.
Yeah, they're adult. They're not a child, they're an adult now. Actually seeing Mom in the druid circle teaching kids, which suits her, honestly. As much as I know she hates hearing that.
I don't want to be a teacher, but you're so good at it.
And it's something you can easily do in a retired state. You don't have to adventure and you're still in nature. Hearing that Abram has a daughter. Getting marked by her daughter. But that whole... Now I'm curious as to if she got her mother's gifts or not.
That is the question.
Happy for Troyus and Bellis, but now I can't wait to meet the twins. That had to have been a hell of a delivery for Mom. Not just Bellis.
Right?
Taking Mongo to my realm to get Haste and Pity. And
Mongo.
him seeing that his shroom is still there. It ain't going nowhere.
I'm proud of that.
It
It's
is
an
a
awesome
home
shroom.
now.
It's actually got a bunch of mushrooms hanging off of it and mushroom balconies where they built out off of it.
That's good.
Your creation has evolved. It has gone forth and multiplied. There's just a lot that was a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what happens with finding this teddy bear. Especially with Scav being blazed out of his mind. He is crossbody pursed. For now.
His player, his character level is currently 420.
You know it.
And to answer your
But a lot of-
question, Nikolai, Brigitta is a clever druid, and she has basically put safeguards in place on her drink so it can't be removed, and it will be constantly amplified by cures and removals.
Like Mongo's glitter wand.
I do actually
Glenn
like
doesn't
that
threaten
one.
death to many. But he has threatened his brother. If you ever cast that
You
on him
know-
again.
If that glitter wand existed in real life, there would be so many women that would want to use it for their hair.
Yeah. Good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
All right, Mongo, what about you?
Oh, Jewel versus Nikolai.
I so wanted to weaponize that. That would have been so cool.
You haven't had a chance to
Yeah,
really
you
see.
figured it was going to be a cakewalk, didn't you?
Oh. Haven't really got to see Jewel in her full action yet, but now you have, and you're like, oh my god.
Oh, I loved it. It was hilarious. Oh, hearing about Goblin Road and Mongo just not taking it well. That might be on his to-do list, is to correct some of the misinformation that has clearly been put out there. Scav going somewhere. Return of the Cayenne. Yeah, this was a fun one.
Happy slice of life. Cayenne, you had one more.
The dinner with Feisty. That was heavy. And it was honestly great. The descriptions of all the food, especially the stew with the marrow. I loved that. The tree was my favorite part of it though.
Oh yeah.
The idle chatter leading up to there actually made me uncomfortable. I was like, I don't need to be hearing what you're saying.
There's actually a bidding system for positions at her restaurant. 30 platinum is just the starting entry level for a far out reservation.
You get on the list.
Jeez.
Yeah.
The lowest possible bid. No one bids more than you finally get to get in.
But
That's insane.
there is something that you guys will learn when you actually get to talk to Feisty about her restaurant, and that's that there's the profit, there's the what goes back into the restaurant, and then what she actually donates to the orphanages and such in the various towns to keep food on the table for people.
That's pretty awesome.
So she is
I kind
charging.
of figured Feisty of all people is.
There is a premium for her special services, but those premiums go back to the people.
You basically Robin Hooding it, basically. You like to spend money for
Yeah.
stupid things? Fine. I will take all your money and give it to people who need it.
A lot of respect for that.
What were you gonna say, Tom? Before I interrupted.
Pretty much that.
Okay.
But she's only charging the fuckers who can actually afford it. Just so that way that she can. She's basically just kind of moving money from one to those who actually need it.
There is quite a bit that goes back into the restaurant because the ingredients are so exotic. Some of them.
Yeah, with the fact that she opens it up to everyone once a year.
Mm-hmm. All right, Scav, what about you?
Let's see. Well, for sure, the flask. Getting reduced to just like this stupid slobbering little fucking lizard that's just high out of his mind. That right there was actually pretty funny. Spending time with Seagit as well as Lindra and Kippa, always fun. Making the little bread huts. Getting to spend more time with all the Vasani. And the little heart-to-heart moments. What else? There's a lot of good moments, really.
What about you, Nikolai?
I was gonna say grabbing Nikolai and then grabbing Biddy afterwards. Just like
Struggle cuddles.
Yes.
The conversation with Joel was, although as annoying as it was to Nikolai, it was a lot of fun. It's like that would have been so cool to weaponize that.
She is such a munchkin.
Listening to the story, basically the feast that Feisty gave Cayenne, that was really cool. Mongo freaking out about all the enhancements to the stories that Coin has said. That's just funny. The finding Mithril to build Ace's armor, that was really fucking cool. I presume it was enough.
Partially digested by what are they?
Rust monsters.
Yeah.
Nice. See what else. Kind of excited to find out what's going on with this little girl. Is she a trap?
Side quest.
Side quest.
Ba-ba-ba.
The story about the Goblin Roll, like elevating the New Obscura to, actual like reverent hero status. That was really cool. Can't wait to find that out. That's gonna blow Nikolai and probably Mongo's mind.
Mongo knows. He's just not accepting
Mongo
the
already
truth.
knows.
Yeah, but you haven't seen the statue.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
gonna make it better.
with all the handprints.
Hearing the story about what happened to the farms, that's gonna send Nikolai off on a oh shit moment. Because he's been kind of like adopted by the halfling family in the farms. When he helped solve that problem, well, hope they're okay. Like crap, that's gonna send him out spiraling. Getting the story, getting the information about the side quests that everybody has to go on. That's going to be fun. He's going to go to the moon and not just kind of like float there in a bubble with, gods protecting him. He's got to like survive there. That's going to be crazy. Those are pretty much the top things. How about yourself?
The dinner. That was a big one.
Yeah.
Character interactions. Oh, Jewel finally getting to. I finally got to really dig into Jewel and
Yeah.
showing more personality of each of the parents. Them getting to actually show the fact that, a bit more of the fact of like, yeah, we just randomly bullshitted things too.
It's our way, Mongo. You gotta just deal with it.
It runs in the family.
It's genetic. You ain't got a choice.
Oh my god. It's terminal.
Mongo can choose to fight it.
I bet that lasts a day.
Tegan just hands Mongo his flask. Take this.
You'll forget.
That would be that'd be pretty fun.
Oh
At
no,
that
give it to Coin.
Coin might be able to handle it.
Maybe.
I was like, what's this swill?
I got the perfect mixer for this. Yeah, it's just overall the dinner, the character interactions, getting to play the parents, and really digging into their characters some more. The little things that have happened since you guys have been gone for 6 years.
Little?
Yeah, a little. Like Abram's daughter.
Yeah, that shocks me.
It's a halfling tinker, no less.
Yeah. You're like... It makes me wonder, how did she find her man? Did she sniff him out? Did her companion sniff him out?
Trauma bonding?
Trauma bonding. You have no legs. I can't see.
Oh no.
Turns out his nickname is Lieutenant Dan.
That's actually really funny.
Diane just died.
Look, I have new legs. Oh
Oh,
wait, Sorry.
That'd be funny.
It's not that situation, but it would be funny. All right, let's go.
He,
Go ahead.
I was like, he got new legs courtesy of Abram.
Nice.
Oh, getting to bring Plume Tree back. Not Plume Tree,
Free.
Humphrey back for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Who's happily retired.
Yeah, hanging out with Humphrey was awesome.
Funny side thing
No
about that.
contact high.
He likes to exchange and discuss herb with Anne's mother.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Oh yeah, we'll call it there. Let's say goodnight, everyone.
Hey everybody,
Good
thank you
night,
for joining
everybody.
us.